highest self.
They revolve. You're alive here. Maybe you were always there. Don't need to. Trench was the first to be cursed. It was Trench who took the projector to the nostalgia department. He opened the door to the his. Just like that. They're waiting.
That's the highest
They're trying to
self.
stop us.
In the projector. Transmission being corrupted, rewired. Alright, see, now she's rewired what she believes. This is why we have to turn the projector off. Projector is a symbology of the brain. So she has to silence the mind. This is why she saw her higher self. Which is the depiction of whatever it is that she felt she was when she was a kid. Like her creative childhood. Basically, her higher self who got in to the mind. That's why it's all squared now. Back to the mind. The maze of arithmetic and numbers.
My sister had this dream. A bad dream. And the whole world was dreaming with her.
Dylan?
She convinced herself that she was awake. She's always been stubborn. I knew I had to end her dream. I had to wake her up. I had to rip down the poster she'd been staring at. Cut off her eyelids to make her see. To save her.
Shit. I fucked up now. Holy crap. Holy crap. Damn. See, this is the hypercube of the fourth dimension right here. The everything squared, space and time, recorded, the algorithm. And see, she had a dream that the whole world was dreaming of her. See, she's the depiction of Sophia, or Polaris. She's, you know, Sophia had a dream that the world was dreaming about her. Everybody looked at her, and that's the projector screen, which is the brain, the memories, the conscious dominant hemisphere of the brain. Now it must be turned off because it's projecting something that's not true.
I know he's still there somewhere. Locked inside. I know, because that's how it was for me.
Small child, small child. In-game dictate special transmission reactor. Prepare power boost, redirect feed, every fur necessary. couldn't read it fast enough. This is the astral plane challenge. Wow. There's the upside down pyramid. The inverted. It's so cool. I love the art. The artwork is incredible in this. Gotta get this game and try this out. This is so wild. So now it's like she's going to her 9th chakra. She sees the 8th chakra, Hendron, her higher self. 9, she's gotta turn this off and become one with her higher self. Yeah, baby. Can't mess with the higher self. So that's how that is. So now we're going to the 8th and 9th chakra, y'all. We're gonna become one with the highest self. She's gotta take on her higher self. And that's the Black Sun Pyramid right there. See it? We rewind it to the beginning. It showed her and her going with her higher self. So now we got to turn the projector screen off, the conscious mind off, so we can go into the full subconscious and let go of all material, all time. Yeah. So she had a dream. She's Sophia. She had a dream that the world was dreaming about her. And her brother has to wake her up. Her brother is Jesus Christ. Christ consciousness. The Christ consciousness has to wake up Sophia, the Black Sun. That's why she's 77 or P7. Her brother's P6. Okay? That's 4. She's 7 and 7, which is connection. It's the octahedron. This is why she is she is the hedron. So the higher self, she is Sophia. She is Alice in Wonderland. She is Lilith, the Black Sun, the original. That's why it's a pyramid, black pyramid pointing down, the divine, sacred, feminine, masculine. And this is why her brother has to die, because he's the Christ. He has to die and come back. That's why he's out right now. Like we can't get him. He's gone. So what we have to do is turn the projector off. That's what's causing this curse or magic spell that they put on you. See, her higher self knows exactly what to do. She has everything in control. That's why this is called In Control. She must learn of material things. See, stop with the Luna, Marie, and Saturn. Right? Material time. The cube. That's why there's all these cubes. This is the astral plane, by the way, in case you're just tuning in. This is the Hyperborean astral plane. And see, we had a view of it. You could actually see it. I said all life starts on this astral plane. It starts in a straight line and it builds into structure to 2-dimension, and then it's in 3-dimensional form. As it keeps going up, it goes down. As it's above, it becomes a below as well. See? And if you notice, it's all squared. See that? Because it's the hedron, it's the Metatron, it's the 6 and the 8 merging together, time, the hypercube, and nature becoming one, 3, 6, and 9, with the hexagon, basically 6-point star. Whoa! So you're overcoming all your fears and the madness, chaos, unrefined reading. And this is actually your higher self creating this divine integral moment. See, you're creating these enemies, so you can take them over too. They're all you. This is your dream. And the whole world is dreaming in with you. You're creating them. They're just shadow reflections. One. Undefined reading. Where are you at? Oh shoot, there he is. Oh shit. God damn. Alright, let's do this. Man, there's tons of them. Oh shit. Gotta take out all of our shadow reflections. Holy crap. So we are cleansed, baby. Damn, this is so close. Holy crap, this is a hard battle, y'all. Shit. Let's do it. Bring it on. There more? Of course, this guy would have to be in here. Square him up. Throw a square at him. Oh my god. This is intense. This is one of the most craziest fucking things. Holy shit. Get them all? Damn. That was one of the longest battles. Fuck. Oh, now it's time for the inverted pyramid. Holy crap. So this is where the astral plane ends. Damn. That's insane. See, because the reality is what's real. Absolutely nothing is real. There's no such thing. That's the biggest key to know. One now, one. Oh, you can't see the screen no more. So cool. You should just buy this game just to play this part, seriously. That and the maze part was intense. Dang. This is so cool. It's like an inverted pyramid. Xbox, go get this game. Got PlayStation 4, get this game. Control. Figured out why he says you're a copy of a copy of a copy, because copy is C and 6, 3 and 6, which is 9, and then 77. So copy of a copy of a copy is 77, 77, 77, which equals 6. See that? She's the 77, 77. That's why I say you're a copy of a copy of a copy. She's a consistent genetic living soul, chosen one. This is awesome astral plane footage here. Could be. A secret in the astral plane. Copy, 70 seconds. I'm just gonna go to it because I'm not. It stands out. Whoa, that's so freaking cool. Holy shit. Damn, it killed me getting on that square. Damn, she just burnt to this fuck. What the hell? Now we know where this place is, so we keep seeing when you die. It's kind of like we're in this giant blood vessel. You know what I'm saying? That was stupid. I gotta fight all them again. Damn, I gotta do all this again. Oh well, this is one battle worth doing. It's fun. Quit turning my controller. What was that? Where's your cue? Yeah, this could be like Jean Grey. This is a lot cooler than Jean Grey, I think. I don't know. I'd like to say something like that. Oh. Damn, they are still here, aren't they? I can't believe they're making me do this today, just because I fell. I didn't even fall. That's fine with me. Where are they at? Maybe they're not making me do it again. What the hell? I can't tell. Are they making me do the fight again? Let's throw them into the burn. Why are they hiding, man? Where the hell are they? Love throwing them. This never gets old. This is the place to grind if you want to get leveled up, baby. Let's see how many points we got. Damn, 72,000. We got like 20,000 experience for this. Holy cow. See, that's what I meant by 1 and 1. Because it's symmetrical. See, like if you bend it down the middle, it's identical on the other side. You see what I'm saying? Like that. So you can say there's two sides, but actually, technically, it's still one side. It's one. That's something people get confused about. This is what the 1 and the 2 is. It's the start of a copy of a copy of a copy. Well, 1, 2, 3. This is 12. Same thing, spiral all the way to the other side. Replication renewed. Oh shit. No way. I can't believe that just happened. I gotta do it again. Third time's a charm, I guess. At least you get to see a cool ass battle many times. Man, this is like, this is the most unlucky. Maybe because I enjoy it so much, they want me to die. Damn. Raining, baby. I think I killed 3 in 1. Careful. Shit. Go, girl. Okay, we didn't get screwed up this time. That was the third time. Okay. I'll wait till the damn screen comes back on and see how many times we had to do this. I looked up, it's 639. 639, that's the same exact number as Serendipity. say, I see it and skip ahead. That's what I'm saying. Skip ahead. I can't believe that just happened. I'm not doing this on purpose. This is the 4th time. This must be a sacred spell I'm casting here. Hopefully the screen won't go out by the time I win again. Still got the screen on. We're bringing him as a sacrifice.
Dylan's in a coma. I don't know if there's anything of him left in there. If he'll ever find his way back. The portal's been closed, but the hiss is still in the oldest house. And the lockdown can't be lifted as long as any trace of it remains. I'm working on a solution with my management team, but there is still a long road ahead. I'm the director of the Federal Bureau of Control. We're in this together. You and I.
Take control, baby. Ababola. Thunder's clashing. You are the director. What is this going on?
My reflection trapped in the darkness of the coffee I nurse. The rain turned the lights of the city into a mosaic on the windows. The day's paper lists all the things wrong in the world. The list grows longer by the day. The difference between the morning and the night: coffee, whiskey, no other difference. The alarm goes off at 5 a.m. It feels like I just closed my eyes. It's dark. I sit up on the bed in the gloom. I get up, I shower. The driver waits for me downstairs, takes me to the oldest house. An old man stares at me in the car window. It's raining. It's dark. Late at night, he brings me back here. It's not a home. It's a room where I sleep in. Waking up just as tired as I was before going to bed. Endless grind.
Shawshank Redemption. That's the name of the movie I was thinking of earlier. Not important, but That was it. Jesse Faden, Director of the Federal Bureau of Control. I still don't quite believe it. But you always knew where we were headed. Even if it was a dream, I feel Darling reached out to me through the hotline. I have a feeling he and Trench will be the only callers from the beyond. Problem in the Foundation. That was Auti's vacation spot. We need to check this out.
Alright, take this down. The situation in Cuba has been evaluated by the relevant authorities. The mysterious illness affecting the staff at the U.S. Embassy in Havana was caused by sonic weaponry in the hands of a foreign power. Numerous personnel have damage to the inner ear, but most are expected to make a full recovery. Of course, the event also damaged their cellular walls, but we can't blame that on some stupid noise gun. Thank God no local doctors examined them first. Honestly, what are the odds of that? Show idiots.
dark, quiet, trans-dimensional.
That's awesome.
So that etching is the door. Okay, let's try opening it.
My God, I can't believe I found it. I really can't believe I found it. That is crazy. I was just messing around. Damn. I wonder how many people missed that door. Seriously, I was lucky I found that. It's just, you wouldn't have, it would have been out of sight. Damn. I shouldn't have found that. Foundation.
No time for sightseeing. The board said this was an emergency.
I think foundation is 9, divine, the ending, 7:33. Okay, here we go. my lamp.
Looks like no one's been down here in a while.
Stalactites.
Crystals are kind of pretty. Emily would be having a field day down here.
Treasure chest.
My life's been a strange one. Certainly stranger than I'd like. But this place, it's something else. The floors crawl, the walls slither, it's a shifting pit. On the street, it's just another drab building standing there for anyone to see. But no one does. How did we miss it? Northmore. Acting director in Northmore now is on a train from Washington. He'll expect answers, which is why I'm making these tapes. They're evidence that I'm at least trying to understand. Father searched his entire life for something like this, and we find it 1 week after he's buried. He always hated irony. Of course, Father, the great director, Ash, would have been the first man in. And look at me, his bookworm son, the supposed head of research who can't stop his legs from shaking long enough to step over the threshold. My life's been a strange one. Certainly stranger. But this place, it's something else. All walls slither.
Treasure chest. Get this stuff. That's bullshit.
And look at me, his bookworm son, the supposed head of research who can't stop his legs from shaking long enough to step over the threshold.
The foundation. Bottom of the oldest house. Stop the hiss.
Marshall? How is she on the hotline? Unless she's dead. Jesus. She seemed like the kind of woman who could survive anything.
only heard of the Foundation when I became head of operations. The very bottom of the oldest house. Director access only. Just the name alone is classified. Zachariah gave me a tour the day I was promoted. Said I should see it for myself, to understand. After that, I snuck down on my own from time to time to keep tabs on the place. And on them. But nothing ever changed down there. Not even the walls. It's solid, permanent, different from the rest of the house. Of course, they were always watching me. I never stayed long. I'm not stupid. I have to stop the hiss from finding this place. I'm the only one who can.
My life's been a strange one.
I see a treasure chest over there. God damn it. cave paintings. First I thought the cave paintings in the Foundation chronicle ancient humans encountered with natural occurrences like weather, but it soon became clear they depicted events far outside of the average human experience. Also, it seemed I was wrong to assume the images are ancient. Radiocarbon dating suggests something impossible, that I've been down here longer than the painting. That's absurd, though. The style and medium clearly indicate the Paleolithic origin. I was ready to conclude that my ancient community of humans lived in or around the oldest house. Now, with all this information, I don't know what to think. Is one of our agents drawing these? Or is there someone down here with us? The place is has a habit of skewing my results, so perhaps the data is corrupted, or perhaps some paintings were created at different times. The art does seem to chronicle not only the past, but also the present and possibly even the future. I see them as echoes of the board, some linear architect, even what could be interpreted as a director. Are these paintings telling us a story that's still being written? If so, who is writing it? It just is. It's divine. Mr. Wilder, I have some bad news. You remember that Robert Ricardo fella we brought in as a special consultant to map the lower caves? Well, today he found a chamber with weird eyes covering every inch of the walls and strange black pillars in the center. Kind of looks like one at the crossroads, but smaller. We had a bureau member shadowing him, but whatever happened in there did a number on our guest. The docs are taking a look, but it's pretty clear Mr. Adventure exploring days are over. I know we were careful to limit this guy's exposure to non-ordinary, drugging him and carrying him through the upper floor was a real hoot, by the way. But we really need to re-evaluate our policies on external contractors. Honestly, we'd be better off forming a special division trained in rappelling and orienteering than subjecting more outsiders to the shit we deal with. They almost always end up dead or loony. Shifting fragment.
The astral plane is cutting into our dimension. What if this happens in the upper floors? It'll destroy the Bureau. I wish I'd brought Emily with me. I could really use my head of research right about now.
Marshall? Marshall! You're alive! Wait! It's Jesse! The director!
Whoa. This place is huge.
Marshall? Can you hear me?
She was on the hotline, so that person couldn't have been Marshall, right? One problem at a time. Let's see what's going on with that pillar first.
It's been 5 days since we first entered the building. Traversing the interior is dangerous. It's been 5 days since we first entered the building. Traversing the interior is dangerous due to the shifting, but we did manage to find a lower cavern that seems structurally predictable.
Second. Yeah. Hold on. Again.
Which is a scientific way of saying its walls won't crush us in our sleep. Northmore even made a discovery. A pistol, placed on a stone pedestal in front of that strange ebony pillar. Seems like something out of a storybook, except the heroes usually find swords, not handguns. But it is the perfect lure for someone like him. Hours after finding this weapon, Northmore cornered me to spout some nonsense about how the board had made him the director. He ranted about the title being meaningless before now, calling Father and all other previous directors shams, frauds, and worse. I think this place is worse for Northmore than it is for me. Strangest thing? There was no pedestal in front of that pillar a day ago. This building has swallowed a dozen of my men, and now it's handing out presents? Is it playing some sort of game? If it is, we're most certainly losing. Oh, we don't even know the rules.
I can see you're upset, Meg. Why don't you tell Uncle Mr. Bones what's wrong?
I did bad on my clairvoyance test.
You can't ace every test, Meg. You see, everyone has different brains. Some brains can talk to each other. We call this ESP.
ESP?
Some brains can lift objects, like a baseball. Talk about a fly ball, eh, Meg?
No interruptions!
So who cares if you fail your clairvoyance test? Maybe your brain can throw baseballs, or talk to dead people, or make friends blind. Once we know what your brains can do, we'll know what job to give you. And if your brains are just right, you'll get to sit in the big chair.
What if I don't want the big chair?
What if I don't want the big chair?
Everyone wants the big chair, Meg!
That's why we're all here. Use those brains to listen for once, or the only chair you'll get in is the one with straps.
It's been 5 days since we first entered the building. Seeing the interior is dangerous due to the shifting, but we did manage to find a lower cavern that seems structurally predictable, which is a scientific way of saying its walls won't crush us in our sleep. Northmore even made a discovery. A pistol, placed on a stone pedestal in front of that strange ebony pillar. Seems like something out of a storybook, except the heroes usually find swords, not handguns. But it is the perfect lure for someone like him. Hours after finding this weapon, Northmore cornered me to spout some nonsense about how the board had made him the director. He ran it about the title being meaningless before now, calling Father and all other previous directors shams, frauds, and worse. I think this place is worse for Northmore than it is for me. Strangest thing? There was no pedestal in front of that pillar a day ago. This building has swallowed a dozen of my men, and now it's handing out presents? Is it playing some sort of game? If it is, we're most certainly losing. Oh, we don't even know the rules. due to the shift. But we did manage to find a lower cavern that seems predictable, which is a scientific way to Northmore is a crystal placed on a stone pedestal in front of that strange ebony pillar. Seems like something out of a storybook, except the heroes usually find swords, not handguns. But it is the perfect lure for someone like him.
So I can only choose one? I thought I was done with these tests. Okay, let's review. This broken pillar is called the Nail. It was broken by something, and now the astral plane is bleeding into the Foundation, which will destroy the oldest house, the Bureau, and everyone inside. I need to find 4 locks, or keys, or whatever, to stop that from happening. But I'm the director. I've handled worse. This should be simple. Ish. You with me?
Ad nabbit. Alright. I'm gonna figure this out. I'm pretty sure I know where to get what to do. Let's try this time. Okay, we gotta find the keys to something. Okay. It's not this side. It has to be this side. I chose the left path, so oh shit. Fucking broke on me, man. How do you get back up? That's some bullshit. I'm sick of this. Wow, that's brutal. Unacceptable behavior. Foundation personnel, it's come to our attention that members of our exploration team have been reviving themselves of their God-given liquids in the chasms of the Foundation. As per earlier orders, all personnel currently serving in the Foundation must expel fluids, urinate, do their business exclusively into the correctly colored and labeled vials provided by research personnel. To do otherwise disrupts the ongoing study of the Foundation, demonstrates a profound disrespect not only for the board but for the oldest house, but also for the bureau you so proudly serve. If I discover firsthand any agents treating the Oblivion as their personal laboratory, then they would be forced to go down there and personally clean up their mess. Wow. Rituals. Hidden location. Holy shit. What the fuck? Looks like I'm screwed either way. made it up. See, the weather's better now, and it's not a bad connection. It is still kind of good. Alright, let's try this again, damn it. Ah, damn it. Bullshit. It sucks. Kunto. Fuck. This is such bullshit. God damn. What the fuck? I get way over there. Oh. I want a save point. Hey. Dodge efficiency. I've never even used that. I dodge efficient enough. I'd say. I am. Let me in. Hell yeah. Warehouse. Shifting fragment. I just want to see if that's that one. Yeah, I got 5 of them. How many tokens? 19 tokens. Damn. What the hell? Huh. What the fuck? Okay. You kidding me? This is it? I went and did all that for that? No way. Oh my god. No way. Maybe over there. Oh. Sif. God damn it. Son of a bitch. Try this shit again. Oh, paradigm shift. It's like a paradigm shift. This gotta be the camp. Base camp. Okay, we'll go there in a second. What in the hell? What is that? Okay.
This area looks newer. Is it from the upper floors?
Damn, rude. Oh, boobies. My boobies.
There's something behind that hiss barrier.
Shift account part 1. To whomever finds this, I am containment processing designer Gene Gibbs, and I'm writing this to document the largest building shift to ever occur. Here are the facts. A considerably large section of the contaminant sector, including the processes, protocols, office or research facilities, a fair chunk of firebreak has been yanked down to the chasm that reaches far below lobby level, I think. It was a violent shift. I regret to report several casualties. Injuries were sustained by all, but many of us, myself included, are still mobile. We set up a base camp and started there are little supplies. We explored our surroundings and found caverns of all things. Maybe we're in some kind of cave threshold like the quarry. Wherever we are, we're not the first. There are some rusty power cores, old lights, signs, infrastructure. What was the area used for? Why did they seal it off? Why have we never heard of it? More importantly, how are we going to get out? Wow. Series of reverberating sounds observing in the downtown Kyiv with no clear point of origin. The event was witnessed in the city's general public. Mental and physical symptoms were reported, including aphasia, sleep paralysis, and excess blank in the reported individual. Due to the brief nature of the event, overseas bureau agents were not able to respond while it was active. Immediately upon arrival, agents collected audio recordings taken by local witnesses. All bureau monitor stations located at global junctions of acoustic amplification were directed to monitor any effort to trace echoes or epicenters. In the following week, similar cases have been reported from both various amateur sources and bureau stations in major cities across the globe. The subsequent events diminish in volume and frequency per each occurrence. Event is believed to be generated by planar friction, though this is not confirmed. Oh, shoot. Data entry and filing. Astral plumbing.
Threshold moving the bar.
Astral plumbing. Check this out. Oh shit. Oh shit. God damn it. Okay, let's see what that paperwork was. Correspondence. What could possibly be in the astral plumbing sector of the bathrooms in the astral planes? Someone taking an astral shit? Dear House Representatives, my husband Francis read the article before he died about how the universe was really just a computer program.
The good of the days keep increasing. Is a bad day even possible anymore?
He believed it. I thought it sounded silly, but now I think he was right. Francis was hit by a car a few months ago, so he thinks that this universe is just a computer program in a sense. It works the same way. So Francis was hit by a car a few months ago, a drunk driver. I don't know. I don't think it's supposed to happen. See, that's what happened to me. See, it's a serendipity. Just because you have a bad thing happen doesn't mean it's good or bad. Like, just like it's cold and rainy out right now, it would symbolize, you'd say, oh, this is an evil day, but it's been so beautiful. It's a beautiful, gorgeous day right now. It's like death is bringing life, and so we have to stop looking at things as being, oh, these are bad. You miss the joyful things even if you think it's death, gloomy. I love rainy days. I love, all days and sunny days and whatever. It's perfect. It's a beautiful day. Every moment is a blessing. It keeps getting better and better. So when he says this, even getting hit by a car, like, was that supposed to happen? Yes, it's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing when someone dies. See, that's the thing. We have a bad perception of death because we fear death, and it's not to be looked that way. It's just, that's an illusion to even begin with. So, it's true shit, This is crazy. Like, I beat the game twice now, and the game just keeps going. So that's another thing. This game is really intricate. I gotta say, it's like one of the greatest mystery, sci-fi, real Matrix simulation games. They took a lot of it from my Black Sun Baby stuff, like directly stuff I've said. It's amazing. Archons work that way. We programmed this game. My neighbor's son, Jeremy, broke one of our windows with the football the week before Francis died. Francis yelled at Jeremy for it. He was a bit harsh. This is important because I see Jeremy on the computer through their living room window. He's on it all the time. His mother says he is a computer whiz. I think Jeremy's operating the computer program, and he changed the universe so the driver would hit Francis. And that's absolutely possible. He did it to get back at Francis for yelling at him. But granted, who's real, who's not? And is it real? What is real? To the universe. And I'm thinking them. There. I'm telepathically putting it out there and keeping it to self for the moment being. And I'm going to create a program with the U inverse. So the driver would hit Francis, but he did it to get back at Francis for yelling at him. See? And that's how magic works in the agape of things. It works for the better. Sometimes people need to get slapped in the face to wake up. When I got hit by a car twice, it really woke me up. I've never been the same since. It's great. It's just how it works. The divine is not good or bad, or how do you explain it? And I said that earlier. There's all kinds of things we don't know about, like we could say are mysteries of the universe. How long have we been here? Where did we come from? Those things are better not known. It's not, you can't know it. It's not even worth your time, truth be known. You'll never, so therefore it's something that's a anomaly that within itself is divine because of that. That's why it's so beautiful. That's why the words that I want to say,
What would we contrast with positivity?
I'm not gonna say, I wouldn't say that, you know, anything negative, like, or how would I put this, about, you know, the mysteries that are divine. You have to let them be divine. And that's the thing. Oh, like, the 3 words that I want to say that mean the keys of the universe, like, literally broke down into 3 words, justify it all means. And see, by me keeping it to myself telepathically puts it in the glitch right now. Only one person will know it. It's like the keys, and we can telepathically put it in people's lives and minds. And by being positive, it puts a contrast to the spell. But all I can do is say it's the greatest thing I've ever come up with or said in this existence. And that's all I can say about it. But then there's actual spells to the keys to the words. You know, the whole threshold, you know, and everything keeps increasing. There is no such thing as a positive day because it's so good. So therefore, if it's positive day, then what could ever be a bad negative day, right? What would the contrast with positivity? That's a perfect way. That's crazy. You took the words right out of my head. That is crazy you said that. And you do that a lot already. You'll say something that, like, either I was on the verge of thinking or just synchronized right on point. Because that's what I was thinking too, is like, if it's positive, like, there's no negative, then what is negative? What is bad? It's just all fucking good. And we call it bliss, but I think we need to start, like, looking at other, like, I don't know, just a visual of what does that look like? What is this super positive thing, this energy promotion? You know, and it's kind of like you had said about being up on a podium and wrestling and shit. Like, I totally felt you there. That was like, because I one time shot a basketball and it was a tournament. It went 3, 2, 1, and I mean I was right at the 3-pointer. I don't even know. It was just so perfect. I just shot that shot up and it went right in, and we won the tournament. Like, we won an actual trophy and shit because of my one 3-pointer. Like, that was the coolest feeling I've ever got, like, out of anything in my life. Like we've won many basketball games. I've been on good teams. I've, you know, played a lot of sports and stuff, but like to win that tournament and get the notoriety, like everybody happy. It was like I then saw how I controlled this matrix. It was a climax I created in my life. So I would know that feeling just for that moment. And it was beyond anything like I'd ever, like, joy. Just like, I don't know what it was, but it was definitely an epiphany. And I was like, when you said that about going up and getting, like, at a podium, it was like, that is something now we can mark as our marker, is like, we know where that joy is, what peace and happiness. And like, well, what if every day we won that tournament? Every fucking moment we thought about it, we visualized that moment where we are in that congratulations and that happiness, and we're like, wow, I can't believe this is happening. Like, and you may not want to do that all the time, obviously, but like to think about when you went up to the podium and that energy, you know, the feeling, like your heart racing or your heart your stomach and your heart drop or whatever happens, you know, like butterflies. That feeling is what is a chemical that is molecularly created in our brain, which is the projector. And if you watch the beginning of this segment, this video here, we found the highest self, and she confronts that highest self. So anyway, on that one, it was really badass. And her brother is the Christ consciousness. This is why the brother and sister. She is Sophia. She's the architect of that dimension there. And oh, it goes deep. This game really does go deep because it nails it. She is Sophia. She's the architect. She created it. See, we're stuck in her dream. She was dreaming that everyone could see her dreams. Like she's in a dream where everybody acknowledges her and her dream. So she's like in a dream within a dream type thing. It's so crazy. It's wild. And the projector screen had to be turned off for her to face her higher self, because the projector screen symbolizes an object of power that is the brain, because our brain is like a projector and it's constantly recording memories and measuring analytical moments in space. So we were in the Hyperborean realm, the astral plane, just earlier. Well, now we're in the astral plane again. I don't know what this is about. Something about being in the toilet or the bathroom and stuff like that. See, here's the astral plane, and we're in the bathroom. See, they said that this was the biggest thing. See, there's the bathroom over there. So, like, there is a place in the bathroom that's been moved completely to a different side of the building. And that's what he was saying. The girl figured out, the kid was able to program the matrix, or the program, and cause it to where her husband got hit by a car. Now, stuff like that can absolutely happen. It's totally in a parallel type of dimension universe. Like, it's probably happened many times in my existence where I was pissed at someone and I just threw that in there. And what happens is, after millions of these little these escapades that we've had as energies, it begins to get boring in a sense. That would just become stupid. Like, alright, so now I got this power where I can just kill everybody, or I can curse you this way or that way. That's what I was saying, is you really don't want to fuck with someone who knows their shit. Like I'm connected, I'm grounded, and I know. And if you do fuck with me, I could get into the mindset just as vindictive if I wanted to. I don't care about, oh, I'm a spiritualist and I don't want whatever. No, if I felt an Archon deserved it, you know, then so be it. Something will happen bad, and I've already done this so many times. I know it works, and it's not me being vengeful or whatever. It's just, you know, common sense. But now I have evolved spiritually to the point where, going through the superconscious a couple of times, I'm like, you know, no, I'd rather them not go through pain or suffering. And that's what I'm getting at. I think our soul matures as at a higher threshold, the resonance increases. So we're like, okay, I could glitch this matrix where this woman gets a scab on her back and she gets all these bites and she starts getting the itch and like a plague. You could do that, and you really can tap into that. I've done it. I've literally done it, like crazy type shit right in front of people, and the people even knew that I did it. Like, I told them later and they knew it was me. But like I said, imagine if there's parallel universes where we have done these things in other directors. See, we are the director right now in our matrix. That's what I think a lot of people can't understand, and I'm still grasping it, because again, it's something that's fifth dimensional, and we have to remember, fifth dimensional shit we cannot fully comprehend or grasp. You can't. We can barely understand the fourth dimension, really. See, like me playing this video game right now, It's a 3D world we're in, right? You're watching the screen. I'm the guy with the controller. See? I'm moving the controller. I control her. That is 4th dimensional. Now get this, she's in the 5th dimension. I mean, and does she exist? For real? And you know what's so ironic about this game? This girl is an actual real actress. Like, she's a real person. If you look her up, she's an actual real fucking person. It tripped me out. This game goes so deep in the art concept and everything. It's brilliant. But that's the thing we're talking about here. 4th dimension, she's in the astral plane. That's why it's all cubed and stuff. She can fly, and it doesn't matter if she's in the 4th or 5th dimension. She can fly anyway. She's learned to merge the dimensions. The astral plane is a part of the Earth world. And her and her brother were angry. See, he's the Christ consciousness. Her brother's the one that's more conscious. She is Sophia, or Lilith, Lucifer. She is the light bearer. She and her brother broke this into existence, this whole matrix. Basically, you have to see, it goes really deep, but the projector is symbolic of that. That's why he had to die and rise again, type of thing, like the sun does, and come back. So the consciousness has to go down or dead for 3 days, and it rises. That's why even in the winter solstice, the sun stops for 3 days, it goes down, and it creates a crux, right? It comes back to life on the 3rd day, you know? It goes to the pits of hell, and it comes back out, and it's exactly the same picture on both sides of the picture. Now, what's crazy about that, the symmetric art, it's like abstract symmetrical art, whatever they call it. Okay. That, just because there's 2 sides of that painting that are the same, doesn't mean it's not one side. So, see what I'm saying? That the symmetrics is actually, it's one side. Even though there's 2 different paintings, they're identical on both sides. And that's the thing to understand. Since it flips the same way, it mirrors the other painting exactly from the left side and then to the right side. If you put paint in the middle of a picture and then you squeeze it together and then you pull it out, it'll have that exact replicated mirror effect on the paint on both sides of the page. Now, just like how magnetism works, you do not have a north and south pole. Okay? So what is it? It's a straight line, and it's going all directions. That's just like symmetric art. One side looks this way, and the other side looks identical, the same as the other side, but it's flipped, like a mirror. It's still one side of the spectrum. One. It's one line. So there is no duality. There's no polarity. There is no other. Just like what Sean said earlier about, is there any negativity or is there anything bad happening? No, it's positive. There's nothing bad that could possibly happen. We know that. That's where we're at in our mindset of this day. Our thought profess, our inevitable serendipity. We have determined, we have chosen. Our action today is that all is good always and always will be forevermore. Positive. One now, one. This is it. No bad day is even possible anymore. So in contrast with positivity, it's the same thing as the symmetric art. We have all the colors running down the paper. We go into the center. This is the thing. The center is the main Polaris of the whole thing. The center. When we fold the one piece of paper down the middle, we put the paint, the line, the energy down the center, the paint, the marking that records it, the magnetism, how you want to look at it, dielectric. And then we fold it and pull it back out. That action, we will see the symmetric art on both sides, like we just said. And there's 2 sides, right? It seems there's 2 sides to observe. But like I said, it's like one line that started that whole image. Now, if I took a piece of paper and started drawing two different images on one half of the paper and another, that's two different images. That would be something like duality. It would be a second thing. So that's what I'm getting at, is most people cannot comprehend that it's all one ether. So yes, you're right, Sean. It's not positive or negative anymore. It's singularity. It's perfect. It's pure. Just like time. And I really went deep into this earlier, figuring this out, was with time and space. I had thought about most people, and it's hard for me to even grasp it. It's a fifth dimensional thing, so bear with me. This is really estranged and difficult to explain, because we know, not everybody, but most who understand this, I know you do, concave cellular cosmology, Earth. Okay, so there's the black sun, that's like the sky above. You have the bending light, and this is what's interesting: up, down, left, right. And there's 6 different directions because of 3D or fourth dimension, whatever. There's 6, and then there's a dodecahedron, so that's the in and out. Now, what's interesting is the dodecahedron is exactly how this matrix works. In the center, we cannot observe the skies because you can never go there. So let's say there's a sky above and it's below as well. It's like the hole in the ground in this matrix. It literally is the hole. It's a big black mirror ball, and it's hard at the same time, but it's a hole at the same time. See, it's everything. It's so within, so without. So it's empty and it's solid. It's a sun, but it's a hole. Okay, and if it's in the center, well, what is the center, and how long does it go for? How many miles? How many kilometers? See, these are divine things. It doesn't matter. They're divine mysteries. They're anomalies of themselves. And what's beautiful about that is it's infinite, really, therefore. It's infinite and it's nothing. This is what I'm saying. It's one line. It's not 2 or any other number. It's one. It's all one thing, right? And so if we're that one thing, we're like the paint on the paper, and then the paper's folded, and that's like the bending light. And when the paper opened, it went all the way across, and we are like walking on that one painting. It's all the way across. There's not 2 sides. There's not a north or south pole. It's not even a flat earth. It's not a ball. You're not able to comprehend where you're going. Up, down, left, right. You're going in life. That's all you need to know, is you're going. Is there a way to calculate and measure it, square it up? Absolutely. We can use a yardstick. We can measure shit in feet and inches and yards and whatever. But ultimately, that's just creating a man-made little measuring system within a divine fucking 5th dimension, breaking into the 4th dimension in time that you can measure, into the 3rd dimension, which we can touch, feel, taste, hear, see, and all that, right? So what I think I'm getting at was one of the most interesting things when I was dreaming. This is why I love taking naps and stuff. Like, I see these craziest shit. And it's such a beautiful day today too. It's raining, it's cold, it's windy, it's so mysterious. And that's when I figured this out even deeper. I go deeper and deeper with looking at, I keep visualizing, like, man, and the more I analyze it in my head and thought profess, I'm like, I just know that I can never prove it. I can't, there's no possible way to prove this anyway, anything. A spinning ball globe, concave earth, infinite, flat earth. The farther I mature spiritually, I've ascended to knowing the 5th dimension, and then it helped me bridge to understand that we're walking around this big black ball, and that's like, you know, a compass. Like when you see those compasses, the black compasses, and you move it up and it moves around in a little water. It's like in liquid. It's one of them black compasses, and it's like black, and you move it around, and it'll always be pointing up north. Like, it's a cool compass. I got to get one of them, because that's probably the best description of the sky of the black sun I can think of. That's one description. The black sun is many different things that we shouldn't even be putting words or labels on, but we do it anyway because it's so almighty. It is the center heart core. I mean, again, like, is there something there? Is life there? Is there going to be like a Hyperborea, perhaps? You know, yeah, that's probably there. But again, it's divine. It's not for us to, you know, measure it up and say, yeah, for sure, there it is. No, the subconscious is all things, and that is where we're going. That's Hyperborea. That's where we're headed back, no matter what. So all these people ask so many damn questions about this, that. It's such a human endeavor to wonder, worry, and fear. The earth this color, that color, flat, is it round, concave? See, and that's what I'm saying. It really ultimately doesn't matter. It's divine, and it's totally a fifth dimensional thing. I understand that. But I keep trying, my brain tries to comprehend it and see it, and like the more I think about it, think about what we know, the bending light. We're going around this big black circle that's the sky, but it's also going down, so it's like hell. It's below, but it's above to us, right? Because we look up and it's a sky, and that sky keeps going infinitely, and we're going around that sky. That's a mind fuck in itself. Whether people think that's completely crazy or whatever, it actually makes sense according to nature and in everything, the way cells work and magnetism and electricity. It fits everything perfectly. That's the crazy part. We're flat Earth. There actually is a lot of there's certain mistakes that you can't really comprehend. This just fits the mold as the last piece of the puzzle. It really does. And then think about when you're going around that sky, the black sun above, and we're walking around, it's like there's no way to determine what is up and what is down, what is North Pole, what is South Pole, what is East, what is West. There's really no way to determine this. If this Earth is how it is, none. You can't say any of it. We could try and then say, okay, we go north, we're going to Canada. But that again, you don't know what that north is. It's bent over. It's a sheet that just keeps moving. So there's really no way to determine it. And then where you think of the North Pole, this is where it is interesting. Okay, so we're like bending around this black ball. More we move, it's like we just keep moving around. So you're like moving around a globe, but you're really moving around the black sun. That's what's going on. So you're moving, and you're going through the sky. The sky's moving. Kind of like a video game like Zelda or some crap, or one of those games where you just keeps bending. It's not flat. Map, all that shit is such a joke. You can't flatten, you know. You can try just so you can understand. Again, human measuring and words, we try to explain things that are divine. It's almost, it truly is impossible. It's nearly, we can get close, right? And say, oh, we're on a spinning ball. There you go. That'll make it easier for people to write, you know, maps. If anything, though, the spinning ball has just made it way more confusing, I think. Like, ridiculous. But regardless, what I'm getting at, the most interesting thing is the North Pole, because the North Pole, therefore, if what we're saying is true as well, is the South Pole, right? I mean, they're one and the same, essentially, because if you're in the sky, okay, and that's the black sun, and then you have this sun that actually it's illuminating. It's like a small fraction of energy coming out, because this magnetism thing, you know how a magnet works, it goes out and up like a torus type thing. But it's all one way. It's singular. If you look up Ken Wheeler, he'll show you how the proof that science, there's no North or South Pole. Okay, it's a singular energy. It's a negative and positive that are all both one, like we just were talking about, the symmetry. Just because there's two sides, or it looks as if there's two sides mirroring each other, doesn't mean there's two. It's still one. And that's really hard to understand, I know. For a lot of people, it's like, it's a mind fuck, but it's how it works, no matter what. And so when you go up to the North Pole, the way I've been looking at it is, okay, we know, like we said, we're walking and we're moving around this black ball, like, and there's no way to determine because basically it's the 0 point. That's what we need to understand here. How to explain this? Like, you would be going into the sky and then into something else. There we go. Right? So that is the inner Earth for sure. I'm just trying to conceptualize this. So really, you're in this ball of space that is completely black, but it's also clear. So it's white. It's the white light. It's the darkness. And that is where I've been going. So that had to be, that is Hyperborea. So that has to be the only other location. Like, it's not something we can prove, obviously. It's spiritually the fifth dimension. It truly is the essence of the fifth dimension. If you were to try to locate it, it makes perfect sense that it would be located in the 0 point North Pole. And I know most of us, if people like were used to the flat Earth theory, infinite plane, whatever, we would think you would visualize the flat Earth. There's a center, and you go in, and then it's flipped on the other side. That is a really good interpretation to first understand it. I'd have to say that is a great bridge, and maybe spiritually it's why we were on the path to get away from the spinning ball. We showed ourselves this flat Earth, and it's a perfect way to kind of simplify it. So we're like, oh, I get we're not a spinning ball and 90 million miles away from the sun, all this other bullshit. Clearly man-made illusion to make sure to keep us from this truly enlightened information, which is, it's a fifth dimensional thing, a concave cellular cosmology where on this light that's created all kinds of stuff, bioplasma, grass, trees, and then within that life is water, and that water comes from that black ball. Obviously the sky, it rains, and look, it fills this bending light, and then what grows? Plants, trees, microorganisms, things from its subconscious are created, the architect. And that's actually what this game has been talking about, basically, the director. Because this is what people don't understand. Oh, Eric, you can't be God. What are you saying? This is nonsense. Or I got these Jesus freaks on me or whatever. Okay. No. When you have gone in and understand your subconscious, like I do, like I know, it can drive you crazy within your own self and in this matrix, basically dwelling on it and what other people think about it. Or they'll think you're schizophrenic or you're in a dream world, but you're the one creating this dream. You're a dream within a dream, whatever. And this isn't real. So if you were looking at it that way anyway, then knowing you're creating this dream, so in the subconscious, so that's the key. Okay, so in the subconscious, you can do all this, because they'll be like, how did you create the creatures in the air and the planets? There's no way you did all this. And I'm like, you're again humanizing everything in the third dimension, a 3D form. You can't explain how you make the sun come out. Can you show me how your lungs work? Why is your heart beat? And you're going to tell me you didn't create that? Because I can tell you something, if you weren't alive, you'd be dead. You wouldn't create that. But then again, you would be a spirit energy again. And it's kind of like it's foreign to us because we are in this physical body and we have just, in a sense, have amnesia and forgotten. But it's not even just that. It's that it's divine. It's not supposed to be known why or explain it. This is the problem with science and all this. If we go back to stop trying to figure shit out and try to explain shit, and go more into the mystical, like, I know that's where my friend Sean's at anyway, and some of us, it's like a growing experience of like, whoa, mind fuck, like, we can go that far with this. Absolutely. There's no limitations. You can keep going. And the more you know that, you do evolve. Your magic, your skills, whatever these words are, that bliss and euphoria that you create with projecting yourself into the unknowing subconscious and what mysteries go along with that on the ride. Just like this game, she's going through the motions, and like she's learning as she's growing and trying to figure this out by being guided, and her higher self is guiding her. Like earlier, she follows Polarius, and that's the way the Archons will call the Black Sun, is they'll often refer to the Black Sun as Polarius. And that's what I'm saying, they'll put them as stars. And that's another thing I figured out. If the North Pole and the Black Sun are the sky up there, and it's got the bending light, and then the sun is going around.
Thank gods for the checkpoints.
The sun, the sun going around this big black ball, right? Now, imagine on the dome, what would that look like? If you saw a spinning light that it doesn't, we think it's 24 hours in a day, right? But the thing is, like we said, we're moving, right? Like the black sun is moving in the sky. It's going some way. It's creating wind and all these other patterns, right? And that's a divine thing. We will never really understand that. You don't need to understand. You know it works. That there's a sun that's every morning, half a day, and then the other half it's dark, or it's the absence of that light. But the truth is that sun is a coaxial circuit, meaning the sun is actually always on all sides of whatever you're talking about, sides, because the magnetism of that ether in the black sun, what it's doing is it's creating a magnetic toroidal field, and it's pushing all this energy out at the same time, it's holding stuff into place, and is creating a spark from all the energy pouring out, a little electrical illumination that we know is the sun. That's how amazing this shit is. Like, and it's willingly doing that because there's so much power in that center ether. And I mean, that is magnetism. It's electromagnetism right there. And people ask, missing link, where's God? Again, it's divine. You cannot explain that it's this big black sun, black ball up there. And again, so imagine there's a black ball here, and then there's a sun going around it all the time, just spinning around that sun. Tell me, if there was a glass ball, a dome, that was holding over that, like a shield, or just like the way that could be seen something, okay? So that you got the sun going around this black ball, what would that look like? And think about it. It would look like Saturn, would it not? See, because that's what they say. The rings of Saturn is like 7 rings, which makes sense because the sun is in correlation with the octahedron, which is 4 and 3, which is 7, and it's 2 connections. 7 and 7 is the connection. That means 14, which is 5, and that is your goddamn sun. And then from beginning to end, the sun goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, or 9 and 1, and it just keeps cycling. And then when you want to have a spiral, it's 11, 12, and it just keeps spiraling 3, 6, 9, that same pattern. And that's basically, I truly, this is because I've been trying to figure out, the stars are these reflections of the lights glistening onto the side of the dome, and we're on the bending light. So it is a lot, and I'd love to be able to draw this sometime, but I think it's so much for anyone to comprehend, myself included. It's so difficult for me. This is the most challenging thing, to really, put like a diagram or a model together. Like, it would be so difficult, because again, it also is 5th dimensional. There's things, properties, and physics that go with it that our physics, it doesn't pertain to. It's a subconscious. It's kind of like you go so far and you're like, oh man, I can't go that far. Like, I can't do it. And see, science, as much as we think that science is so smart, our science is stupidic. It's stupid, It really is. It's not as humans are not as smart as the science. So when you start looking at things from the subconscious, and like we do, we are millions of years way ahead, light years ahead uh, of their so-called science. You know, just they like to sound good. That's all they're doing is sounding good with big $10 words and measurings and science words and physics. A lot of math, it's basic. It's one thing. It's a primer. It's one thing. And then they go off into all these other tangents and complex, algorithms and all this stuff that is a true waste of life. But see, then they can go to school for it. They can get jobs and they can create little, people who know numbers more are going to have more money because it's material. It's matrix. It's time. If time, numbers, money, language. You get at those with the words, the labels, and the titles, you'll enslave the other people to do your evil bidding. Whatever. In universities, colleges, education, and industrial complexes, and military. If we didn't have language, we wouldn't do any of that. It would not be there. If we were like our old Sumerian Aryan self, the Hyperboreans, we would telepathically communicate. In which they're the ones who created language for us in the beginning anyways. The Sumerian Aryans did. So, and Thoth and Hermes, these people who taught all these different things, it was intended that it was nature magic, and it was to benefit nature. And what happened is some sort of way it twisted into the shadow reflection holographic, the other side, where we're talking about the two sides. Well, it's just the other side symmetrically to the good side. There's the other side, and the other side was they had to take what was good and found in nature's algorithm and math and magic and twist it to go against itself, in a sense, building buildings and cars and technology, which enhanced us consciously, right? And it will push us, and it always turns out good, no matter what. So as we push forward in technology, it destroys our nature, we evolve, and our nature becomes even stronger. So that's the thing. I think most people, if they just shut up and realize that, they would get out of their rut. And I mean, I've been there too. Let's save the world, all this. Like, there's an aspect, it's a beautiful endeavor of energy when you could sit in your subconscious. So whatever that reason is, it's an inevitable serendipity that builds the bigger outcome, which is a macrocosm maybe to us because we think we're so small, but in reality, it is working together because of you, just because of you. Yes, I'm sick of some archons saying that we aren't that spectacular, we're not that great. I don't know, I don't see myself doing all that. No, you are like a reflection of when they say stardust and all this shit. You are one with the sun. You are totally a sun god, as soon as you take that up and connect with it and know it, you're grounded with the black sun. There's nothing, like, you're so blessed to be in this reality, this matrix. It's so beautiful. It really is, that you made it here. And there's just no, it's such a rut that we would catch ourselves in our own curse to make us think this place is a miserable existence or a hellhole. And when you believe that, what happens? So be it. Will it? Won't it be? It's going to be that. And that's the sad thing, but it really isn't a sad thing, because that misery, that pain, and that suffering will cause you to hit rock bottom and push you out of that to go up. Yeah, you hear about people committing suicide, but that's not you. See, I never committed suicide. I don't believe it exists. That's what I'm saying. Oh, Eric, that's really nuts. Now you're going crazy. No, I've not literally killed, and I've almost died 3 times. And I've considered suicide because I've been through some tough times. But the reality is, I think we program suicide in our matrix to challenge us in our conception, saying, see, some archons are that you're just like other human beings, you're just like, they commit suicide every day. And it's like, I don't know, man, that's crazy. 19 million commit suicide every year. What's with these numbers? How many people are there? There's really 8 billion people in this matrix? Where do you see that? Have you seen that? Do you know what that even looks like? Can you count 1 million people? And in your human head, what does 1 million people even look like? We could look at a crowd of, what is it? Woodstock or whatever it was with Queen. His concert, I think he had like 10,000 people. I don't know. It's huge, right? You see all the 10,000 people together. It's like, wow, that's powerful. Did that happen, or was that an illusion anyway? I don't know. I was not there. So in my case, my brain, I've never experienced it. I wasn't there. I don't know. It's hearsay. See, and that's what I'm saying, is if this is not a real matrix, we need to start operating at that mentality, like I just said. The subconscious awareness of just being that, yeah, that may have been an event that happened at one time, at some time in the past or whatever. But right now is the moment we're supposed to be in, right? So it's great, the time, like I watched the concert, it was a great show. But see, when we start looking at history and all these numbers and measuring things, it doesn't mean jack shit. It doesn't mean a goddamn thing, right? It's just like, you could have been better off recording that Queen concert and not even put a fucking year on it. Why do we do that? Let's put a year on it, the date, the time, and the how long it is. Imagine we didn't do that. Then it would just be a beautiful memorabilia of Queen. We don't know what time, we don't even know where he played it. It's just a beautiful thing. Embrace that. We get so caught up in all these numbers, measuring, labels, titles. I just feel like I said, subconscious mentality. Approach things where you know what you've been through, and you know what it feels like, and that you're the one that if you live now, you always won, no matter what. All you have to do, that's your keys right there. It's living right here now, right? And of course, letting go are kind of like the singularity to each other. So you have knowing and being right here. This is your physical makeup. This is the magic to the soul map of your entire essence, your divinity. That you are right here. This is what I'm saying. You are observing this now. You're not at a Queen concert. You're not at 1600s. You're not, millions of years ago, cavemen. What are those? You're not with dinosaurs. What? Where are you? You're now. You're right here, right now. That's what you know. That's where we got to stay. That's when we can make magic happen. That in singularity with the other thing that's not dual. I'm not saying this thing and that thing, but it's singular to letting go. Seeing some people would disagree with me on that, say, well, how can you do that? How can you say they're both one? Yes, I'm saying they're both one. Living right here now as one, with everything else being one. You and me, we're all one. No matter what. We can joke about how we're not whatever, but we're all connected. That's the thing. And remember that. And know that. And then finally letting go of anything that's negative. I mean, when you breathe in, what do? You breathe out. So do you only want to breathe in because it's good for you? No. You breathe in and you breathe out. But it's one action. Again, singularity. Everything divine works that way. Electricity works that way. Magnetism works that way. And this is why I was saying, why be so fixated on every little operation? Oh, it's north and south. It's positive and negative. It's up and down. Why? what does that matter? What, I mean, seriously, because you're missing a huge magical point, because you're trying to analyze the up, down, left, right, south, north labels, and you're missing that it's one beautiful singular thing. No, it's not good and evil. It's hot and cold. It's winter and summer. No, it's all one action. It's operating all at once, at one time, broken into moments of now. You're in that now. You see, and that's what I'm getting at. That is, we can call this a word. We're going to call it subconscious mentality, or subconscious awareness might be better. Subconscious awareness. Since we like to put words and labels on things. The subconscious awareness is coming at everything now, and at the same time letting it go. At the same time, breathe in, breathe out. It's one autonomous act, all happening together, while you're connected as one. Now, you won. You always win. I mean, because at any other point, you'll be in negativity. You'll be down and out. You'll be discouraged. You won't know, what you should be doing. I need some answers. And if you heard my other one about answers, that's why they say answers lie within. They lie. Because anything your heart needs an answer for, well, it's going to be a lie. You have to lie to yourself. Because like I said, you're following whatever worldly endeavor. And when you let go of that worldly endeavor, you'll find it was a lie. And it was meant to be let go. That's what I meant by letting go. Letting go of these superficial, nonsensical things. Like, Eric, I need money though. I don't know what I'm going to do about my car. It just crashed. And I got, a flat tire, and I want this girlfriend to like me so I can get married. We can have kids, and I have a wife, and I need a job and a good paying life, and this. And so I'm looking for answers. And Eric, you're telling me answers lie within. But when I go within, I have to keep lying to myself. Yeah, you do. Because the answer lies within. The point, my friend, was to let go. No, don't be rushing after that girl, that amazing job, or you need money so you can buy some more tires in your car and your car insurance. Those things will come when you first figure this out. Let go, and you'll have everything you need. I promise you that. You'll get everything. Just let go, and then you'll find that the answers were letting go. That was it. There was no answer lying within. That's why I was saying the only answers lies within. But the thing is, your heart lets go, and the rest follows. It works perfectly. Therefore, there are no answers. That's what I was saying. Go into the subconscious awareness mentality that we know there's nothing I have to be doing here. I have no obligations, requirements. There's nothing that's positive or negative, up and down, what all this other stuff. The answers within. Yes, follow your heart. And guess what? Within itself, that is the answer. Letting go, following your heart. See, and that's how easy it is, and we make it goddamn difficult. Well, I don't anymore. I'm not choosing to. And that's why I've stepped out of the whole limelight, saving people's lives. I don't really care anymore because, I realize the Matrix, that's how deep I am right now. That wasn't the intention. That is not the purpose. And that's what you're seeing in an astral plane concept. We're playing the game, and we're at a bunch of checkpoints, and we're just respawning. But what's beautiful is, yes, we will face a moment, and this is when we grow. Check this divine moment out. This is a divine moment, and it'll happen with you. It happens with me all the time. Where sometimes I go through the whole cycle. I get to this super ego, and then I go back down to the bottom, start all over to the first chakra, however you want to put it, where you just met God, you saw it, and then you realize that is me, I am God. Okay, that's the super earth, for example. And then you're like, I got obligation, I got to do something. See, and you'll have this moment where it's like, oh wait, I'm a human. I'm an archon. I'm a human, whatever you want to put it. And I am even faced with these type of realizations after I hit the super conscious ego and everything. It's like I go back to square one, and sometimes I'm like, can I, can I do this or that? But you have to snap back into it and say, wait a second. I am beyond God. I am creating this matrix. This is a dream within a dream, and I'm creating it. I have nothing to worry about. I could sleep all day today if I want. Oh, Eric, that didn't sound realistic. Seeing some book about it. But see, if I start saying something about myself, then people either think you're crazy or you're seeing aliens or you're abducted. No, that's not how any of this works. That's a very superficial, jokey way to look at it. Considering the singular view is, it's exactly the same thing, just the other picture than what I'm talking about. It's just mirroring, and I'm just really deep on the right side. I'm the real paint. They're the holographic reflection, the illusion. And again, it's just beautiful because that they're prideful being that. That's what they want. That's, you got to understand, that's what they are. It's not like, I mean, you don't even feel bad for them. They're the replicated copy of a goddamn copy. That's it. So I don't feel bad about that. I mean, I feel great that I'm a living soul. I'm not. I mean, I'm sure I'm a copy of something too. I'm a copy of God, like identically. My higher self and me are singular, just like we've been saying. Singular. You're singular with that same ether reflecting down, and we've had a bunch of these different little light balls, living souls roaming down here, all connected, all one. See, again, we're not looking at it like 92 million miles away and numbers, not, spinning ball. No, we're billions, or we're maybe just 144,000, or we're just 10 little specks of light, these light orbs in this black ball spinning around, all connected. So how many balls are there? How many light balls here? One. That should be your answer. You see that? That's what I'm getting at. Is, yeah, it could be 144,000 exactly, but did you know that equals 9, which is completion? You add that plus the 1, it's 1/9, which is 10, or back to 1. So again, it's all about the value, when you say 1 through 9 or whatever, the energies. But it's still, when you go back to the 1, all other 9 in the completion are that 1. You're back at the 1. You explain everything back to that sun. And then the other sun is the black sun holding it up. And it's the nothingness to its somethingness. And then vice versa, back and forth. I mean, that black sun creates more of a big bang than anything. At the same time, it's the weakest, little, tiniest, cutest, little, smallest fragment of nothing could possibly be. So again, and science can't explain this shit. It's beyond micro, whatever. It's beyond any explanation of science. And that's why I like to say we're gonna have to come up with this new definition here: subconscious awareness. Subconscious awareness, which it completely defaces all conscious awareness, all science, all scientific rationalization, hypothesis, theories. No. This means absolutely anything goes and beyond what you think is possible. Subconscious awareness, which is kind of an oxymoron, but it's not. It works perfectly. The black sun is a subconscious awareness. It's like, it's there, you're missing it, or that person's missing it, they don't see it because they don't feel it. That's the key. They miss it because they don't feel it. And they don't feel it because they don't want to see it. You know? And that's what I'm starting to say. So what am I saying? If you want bliss, you want that feel good, you want to be up at that podium and win our trophy again, visualize it. How do we want this to go? I want that feeling again. Give me that feeling. I swear to God, you will magnetize right to that same feeling you had when you're a freaking little kid, or the innocence of your childhood. That, guess what, is your higher self. If you want to have a relationship and know yourself, or your higher self, God, you need to have that relationship with your inner child self. That is the only way to walk into the kingdom of heaven and see your higher self. Your higher self doesn't want to hang out with you if you're a lame, boring, negative Nancy all the time. It's like a kid up there saying, I want a nap today. I want to play video games. I want to go and do my own thing. And we mature in this conscious construct world doing the opposite, you know, obviously, because it's that symmetry. It's the other thing. But we're like, you chose that. And now when you connect with this, it all becomes one bigger picture. It like we said, it's not negative or positive. It's all beautiful. It's one thing. You know what I'm saying? So that is the beauty of it. And so we have these down days where we feel like human or less than where we were yesterday or before. And those moments it's all intended. It was beautiful. That was supposed to happen. I got angry, blew up, and snapped out on someone and started cussing and got angry. But Eric, what happened to your spiritual bliss then? You know, it's still here. What are you talking about? You know, it's not like it's on and then it's off. Today, it's later, high and low. See, why do we even sit here and manage, like organize, manage, self-manage, and analyze everybody's fucking move? We've analyzed everything down to details, to quantum. That's not living life. That's sitting and analyzing everything, observing. It's not even observing. Observing's a good thing. Observing's what you want to do, and they use that as an excuse in science definition. We need to observe it, measure it down to the last point, and then I'm telling you, subconscious awareness kicks in. It says, "Fuck you." It doesn't care. It does not care. And that's even in this game what they're talking about too. That in this world, the Bureau is an astral plane, you know, ultra dimension world. And they're scientifically trying to approach it and explain everything that's super, ultra, paranatural, spiritual. And they go crazy. They all lose their mind. They either becoming silly, crazy fools, or they end up getting killed. And that's the result of it. You see what I'm saying? The more we understand right now, the more we're learning and spiritually evolving as gods we are beyond. We are going that way, which is being a child. Since we're not archonic AI beings, we won't die. That's the key to know. I don't know about them over here, but I know as for us, as living souls, we are only going to become more innocent and pure in heart and good. As that's all that we are, we stand for. That's what we're the epitome of all that is just It's like a masterpiece. No good or bad, you know. It's an inevitable serendipity. It's just how it's supposed to be. And to think, if we took this from a scientific point and been like a scientist who's trying to figure this stuff out, you'd either go crazy or you would eventually, the subconscious awareness would kill your ass. Which means it'd just take you out of the picture because you're not living along with and in nature. And so what happens when you don't live in the flow of nature? You die alongside with nature. That's just how it goes. That's how everything in nature works. And see, some people will say that's a cold, cruel process. God is cruel. This is whatever. No. Because you haven't died yet to know it's not over yet. That's going to be your surprise. The greatest reward is this afterlife, becoming one with that creator, which is you. It's pretty, it's miraculous. Really is how special we really are. Being plasma beings like we are. How we created all that. And so yes, I did create the world. And not even in 7 days, all just at once. It's no time. It's divine. We don't need to know that. That's even the most divine thing to know that yes, you did create and you are projecting this reality. See, that's a pretty bold statement. I know a lot of people out there would say, I don't know how you can just say all this shit and, you know, get away with it, or how does he figure? It doesn't matter. Subconscious awareness. That's just what I'm going to start saying from now on. You don't believe the concave cellular cosmology? My new thing, it used to be thought professing. I could say it, doesn't mean you have to stand for it. You can share it, doesn't mean I could share it, it doesn't mean I subscribe or believe in it, but it's a thought profess. Well, this goes a step further. This is a subconscious awareness. And what it says is, I have the license and certifications to say whatever my heart content and my imagination can fathom and put together. It does not matter. No one can say it goes against the laws of gravity, physics, this doesn't make sense. Or, Eric, how can you do that? This. You can do absolutely any single thing that you can visualize, see, and feel, and touch, and try to connect with. That is the subconscious awareness. And that type of magic cannot, will not be explained. I won't even waste my breath trying to express how that whole thing, how that all works. You try to explain to me how magnetism works, and then you can start there. Because we still, to this goddamn day, don't know how magnetism and a light works. We really don't. I mean, we do not. It is magic. That is our best explanation. If scientists wanted to get fucking honest for a change, they'd say, we really don't know what the fuck it is. We can't find it. That's fucked up. That's some fucked up shit. And the whole world thinks we're so smart and we can figure out light bulbs and shit. Like, come on. You know? We could figure out so much more than just these technological things. In fact, those seem lazy, because see, people say, Eric, but you're lazy not wanting to build technology and light bulbs and all this. But then there's a subconscious world which is responsible for creating these technologies. Anyway, if you didn't have a subconscious, you wouldn't have had the time, the energy, the sleep, and then wake up in the dreams in order to build these trinkets. They came from the subconscious Hyperborean realm. And then they're going to be recycled back there anyway. And that's what I'm getting at. Why would I waste my time stressing about the math calculations of building this or that invention when I already know in Hyperborea we'll be able to just instantly create that shit out of nothing and not even have to explain it. Not even give a crap. Just boop, there it is. Out of nothing. And technologies and magic and things that our technology is not even close to doing yet. Not this 3D world. The 3D world's pretty funny though, because it's like having Play-Doh and trying to figure out how to make everything with material, you know, gadgets and molecular atoms and structures. how does this all work? And it's fascinating. It's all collective. We all invented all this together. Every single one of us is the scientist that created everything. We wrote every book. We came up with every study, all the language. So it's all, and then there's the side of us that said, man, why did I do that? Well, we were sitting here and we were bored. There's one explanation. We're just bored. We're having a good time. Life is good. It's a beautiful day. Do whatever the hell you want. This is your matrix you created. What do you want to do? I just could sit in my bed. I don't feel like I gotta go jump off of a parachute off of a helicopter and I gotta go explore everywhere. No. I can do that right here in my bed. Believe it or not. I can go anywhere. And people say, well, you maybe have a good imagination or something. I don't know. Well, what is imagination? Subconscious awareness. That's all it is. The more we can visualize what that is, connect with it. You are a nature, what do they call it? Like natural scientist. There's a nice fancy word for it. It's basically one who observes and explores the subconscious. And I think why in science in today's day, like in the mainstream Archon Matrix world we created, we don't push the subconscious awareness studies or subconscious science, is because it would break the illusion in our matrix that there's a divide or duality or whatever. You would literally see this world break into Hyperborea, just like in this game. The astral plane has merged into their Earth world. And that's exactly what would happen. The more people become enlightened with this subconscious awareness, you are going to see that happen. And we can call it ascension. It'll just be like waking up one day and it's like, yeah, everybody's in Hyperborea. How did this happen? This is a trip. It's going to be really a surreal, hyper-surrealian event. Not really an event. See, again, we live now. And that's where I'm getting at. I'm not trying to foretell the future and all that, because you can do that because you write it right now. So I think that's the key to winning and realizing I want to sit in this bed and just visualize how blissful I feel. It's a beautiful day, how great this is to be alive right now. And I can sit here and close my eyes and create this crystal astral plane. Yes, I created it, and it's a real place. What is real? See, it doesn't matter. And you visit it, you can have the same feelings, the emotions, all of it, like you do here. And you can say, well, that's not real. But the reality is this out here? Is this real? And this is, again, why we didn't create subconscious studies and subconscious awareness for people, is there would be total bliss and peace on earth. So it's just not how it was intended for this singularity right now. But it's obviously getting to that point. So we're evolving, and it's all working together perfectly. So long as we remain now and we let go. And together, letting go and living in the now is just like breathing in, breathing out. And it's amazing when we breathe in and we breathe out, is both sides of life work together to keep each other thriving. We help the trees produce their oxygen so we can breathe it in. Again, it's like breathing. Everything works in singularity of this and that. They're inseparable. And again, just like an inevitable serendipity. It's inevitable. The word inevitable means you're not You can't, it's inevitable. It's going to happen. You can't really change it. It will, and that makes people be like, just what's that make you do? Just throw your arms up and say, fuck, I can't change it, so why am I going to stress about it? Bingo. And see, it's our conscious control freak in our nature, the left brain imbalance, when we think, man, I can't just sit and not do nothing. I got to do something with my life, or I'm going to age, I'm going to get old. See, if we didn't age and get old, if that wasn't a god of this material matrix, if that was not the fourth dimension god of time, father of time, Kronos, Saturnalia, if he didn't exist, we could just never age, then nobody would care, would they, about rushing to the finish line, saving up a bunch of money. I gotta get a job. I gotta go to college and get smart. I knew people that were in a rat race for this shit, man. I mean, literally, that are talented people, individuals who discipline and work their brains out to get in places of power and money, and before they get too old to not enjoy the money that they obtain, like a game. It's totally a speed test, a speed run. That's what it is. It's like a speed run. You ever seen that, where a gamer will go as fast as they can? They'll try to beat a video game as fast as they can, get record times. And that's basically what we see out here with living souls, racing to get the money, and what have you, you know. And it teaches me a great lesson, because if we didn't see these things going on, if we didn't see the rat race and the Archon, you know, contriteness, whatever it is in the world, in the Matrix, we wouldn't know any better, would we? Think about it. We would not know that people freak out if you throw a virus at them, and everybody needs to wear a mask, and people are very controlling, and they're sheeple, and they can be controlled, and they can use fear-mongering to scare them. See, we now realize how energies can be swayed one way or another, whether based on stress or fear, negative, like that negative positive, if you want to call it that. The intention. It's all intentions of our moment now. That's why I said you change your now moment. You change your intention, and you do change the whole fucking world, man. You change all of it. You do. In two different ways, too. And yes, you have to know the subconscious awareness that that's very true. It's just like an example, when you really dwell on something and you want something real bad, you may have had that moment where you don't get it, but then if you let go of it and you don't think about it as much, you just know it's going to be all right, and then bam, you end up getting it. I mean, that's how this matrix, it works. It's just how everything works. So when you go one way, it's going to go the other way. It's like a mirror. And this is why I say don't think about it too much, you know. I try not to think about it at all. That's what I'm getting at. Again, it's being in the now, letting go equals that, right? That if we continuously just let it go, live now, not even think about it, just living, you know, we're going to be in that bliss state. And it's like the breath of life, you know. And you know what's funny? All these years I've been saying one word, and that word means everything I've just been talking about for years. I never realized it. But the word aloha, aloha means breath of life. And I've been saying it. It literally means breath of life, breath from God, Holy Spirit. The first breath that gave life is the aloha, and then at night they say maloha. But regardless, it's pretty interesting. All these years that's how I started all my videos in production for the last 12 plus years. I almost every broadcast I'd start out, aloha friends and family, this is Earthman Eric. And that's just so crazy the message that I've found today, it's literally about the aloha of life, the singularity between breathing in and breathing out. Living right now and letting go equals what? Subconscious awareness. So again,
Aloha now.
you never have to worry about what's it called? Anything. So like, you don't want to cross that line, and I may do it sometimes, and I'll be like, wait, I'll catch myself. You ever catch yourself, and you're like, I catch myself a lot sometimes. Usually when I start speaking, I'll catch myself. That's why I said the best thing I love doing in this reality, to be honest, may sound like I like to talk a lot, but in reality, my most comfortable places to be are just sitting. After I had a good text, or talk to Sean or my friend or whoever out, I will have this connection, a synchronicity. We'll think something and then say something and then bam, it's like whoa. And I would think like I would love if we just lived in a telepathic world, and I know that's what's headed with Hyperborea, and it's like this connection where actually, get this, Hyperborea, if it's in singularity, truth be known, and this is, I never put this together till now. See, we're only used to vibrations because we are vibration. However, in Hyperborea, there's an aspect when we fully enter into the 6th dimension that it will be completely silent and there will be no sound because there would be no vibration. It'd be singular. There's no wave points. Therefore, no sound, all connected. You see, you are the wave. You just are, even more so than this. See, here in our conscious world, it's wavelengths, it's light, it's vibrations, and that's what makes you up, So you would just be like, and it's not just like, oh God, it's silent, but it would be, again, anything you wish to create in your head. And that's how it creates it. The reason we will have magical creation, just like a snap of the fingers between subconscious and consciousness, is because there will be no sound. Not like we're used to. Because sound is the things that tie us to the physical vessel, like the body. And that ties together with material, like air. We need water. We need food. Our body needs to rest. We need to go to the bathroom. We have to have sex to keep procreating. See, we're like the embodiment of all the actions, the divine actions, like a tool of the Creator, which is silence, the void, darkness. The before you thought about sex, the before you went to the bathroom, you felt the desire to do these things, right? Where is that coming from? Where am I speaking from right now? Where is this coming from? Obviously, it's a subconscious awareness. When you're speaking from the heart, you're operating there. That's why somebody speaks from the heart, whereas someone else is doing it for some physical, ulterior motive or whatever. I could do that, go sell an ebook, whatever. But either way, if that's what you're looking for, then you would not be listening to what I'm talking about anyway. And that's just where it shows people and where their heart is. And that's why I said sometimes I catch myself and I'm like, I just need to stay quiet, and then I try to express it. This is why I'll go long durations of time, silence, and not saying anything, breathing, being thoughtless, and then I'll get on here maybe days later, a month, like I've done before, and then I'm like, I have so much amazing stuff I'd like to be able to explain or thought profess and just get out there. And then I'm like, there's a split between me where I love doing this, but then on the other end, it's almost not I don't know if it's not pointless, but it's just for my enjoyment as much as I hope someone else gets something out of it. Maybe it'll add some good bliss to someone's day, or information that's like my experience and thought profess, that I'm not just making up some science fictional bullshit, that, wow, it may sound like science fiction, but this subconscious awareness thing, it's like, this is surreal. This will change you. Yes, it will, because it can't not change you when you realize how powerful you are. And the only blocker we have is doubt and belief that we can't do this, or having faith that something else is greater than you, hoping that the best will hopefully come if you're lucky, when in reality you are lucky, and in the sense that you have 1,000% luck, because you know who you are. You are beyond God. You don't have to have hope and faith. You start doubting that you are doing these things, that this all works, then of course you're going to create a doubtful existence, right? And that's what we don't want. I feel if we would accept subconscious awareness more, you would start seeing people telepathically communicate. Maybe it'll start picking up and flying again. Who knows what? The Hyperborean realm will break into our reality, and it'll be all kinds of good stuff. So, I mean, I'm excited either which way. That, that's what I was getting at, though. I just sometimes catch myself, and I'm like, I like to be silent, and then, observe it. And then certain things I don't say everything, and certain things are real deep. I just keep between myself, the Black Sun. I may tell like one other person, and then it's I feel like it's sacred that way, because you will start a glitch when you start just throwing out your experience or your feelings, which are yours. You can plant a seed. It can be a really good thing, but in the same sense, when you're in your heart, you're like, I just don't feel I should say it. There's something sacred and divine about that. And I feel like that's how something magical was created. I really do. That could be the key of all this universe, is the not consciously, reverberating it. It's the keep it in Hyperborea. Keep it completely silent. I mean, can you imagine keeping a secret that's something special, and it could be about yourself. It could be your own name. Like, you never told anyone your name. You stayed a mute. Like, you consciously never expressed it. And you may have a spirit or a soul name right now, and it within, but you just don't want to express it. So you've never actually said your real name. See what I'm saying? You don't know, but I mean, that's your choice, and that's what I'm getting at. Some things are better you keep within your heart, and then you can say something that goes around it, and it becomes secret. And I feel like that's what maybe started life to begin with. Our higher self kept everything a secret, and then she got the opposite of what she thought she couldn't have, which is vibration, and light came from that vibration, which started a spark, started fire, started this magical element. And she had kept to herself as a secret, or in silence, for so long, it built up an energy, like a kindling fire. And that energy has to be compensated for, so that energy ricochets the vibration off of that, and it'll just cause like a domino effect. It's like, then that happens, the ether bends and pushes a magnetic pole this way, dielectric acceleration, that energy that keeps looping around, it has to go somewhere. I mean, it all works, just like that, like a domino effect, congruently and simultaneously as well. Again, simultaneously meaning all at once, right? Or, you know, like for example, a pendulum, it hits one ball and it goes hit, 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 you know, up 5 balls, whatever it is. But it's simultaneous. That whole action was all one fucking action. Can you imagine that? Because even though it's like it hit each ball, it's all one simultaneous action. And that's exactly how this again all works. You know, it's like we are analyzing time as it happens, and we try to express it in minutes and seconds, and we try to measure the space. And it's counterproductive to measure the space. That's why I said I enjoyed the Queen concert. I didn't need to know what year it was. What's that matter? Right? We're just analyzing the space. So why not enjoy the concert? The now. You know. So yeah, that's the key of life. It's living in the now, you know, when you visualize it that way. That's what I'm doing now. Aloha now. Oh my god. I just now. That is freaking nuts. Again, I can never get tired of the serendipities. You know, it's getting almost ridiculously crazy. I mean, I guess that's what it is, isn't it? Just like in this game, it's the same exact thing. She own, and it freaks her out. It's like, man, it's like we created this game within this, you know, conversation and life experience for what we're talking about, what we are doing right now. I mean, how crazy is that? That it's a game we created for ourselves. And look how she's got the pyramid pointing up on her head now. The pyramid used to be pointing down. Now she's the director of the place. Yeah, you know what? They acclaimed this video game to be more like a science fiction and just spooky suspense science fiction. Like there's no way this would be taken serious. Like they practically want to present this like there's no possible way this could be real. But the real reality is I'm really certain in my subconscious awareness this game is more so the closest to our reality than anything I've ever seen. Like it even goes, you know, it's just like the Matrix and all that stuff. You know, a computer program and all that. It's the same aspect. I mean, we are living in a dream simulation. We cannot have our Archon selves telling us to connect with our higher self and that we're the directors of this show. Because again, that would end the whole play. You know? It's pretty crazy, think about it. Our higher self is so just amazingly complicated, or just has everything figured out so far ahead that we can't use our little microcosm brain right now to figure all of what subconscious awareness is possible. But that's why I'm saying let's start now, really visualizing some crazy shit, what we could build in our head. It's not even building, it's just naturally what it is and be. And that's what I found is the magic tools are what feels good. That's what we want to magnetize, don't we? Because I thought about it. I've been in bliss for the past week, man. Past couple of days since I did that magic spell. I am every day I can just sit and I feel so good. And like not like I've had in a long time. Like I could do water fast, ascension, DMT release. I could do that, whatever, and I always feel pretty good when I activate my third eye, or what's it called, whatever they call it, like releasing DMT, but your chakra activated. Okay, that's what they'll call it. But I mean, I just can sit there and just feel so good now. And then I actually want to present that feeling good, that bliss and euphoria. I try to center it to other people. And I've had it where, like, friends they'll connect with it, you know. I even had, because I thought of my ex-girlfriend, I thought of her, and I just wanted to send bliss her way, even. And she called, she said, "You hurt me so bad." I mean, she left a message on email, and out of nowhere, you know, all this happening, and I'm like, that was crazy. Like, she was picking up and feeling emotions, and she wanted, you know, that connection, that being in each other's existence again. And I thought, that is just so fascinating. You can connect like a spell, that blissful euphoria, with anyone. So yeah, the more you think of your companion, your wife, or someone special, they will pick up on that. Even though women especially are very entwined to acting like they are not. That's their little play. Their little secret is they pretend they aren't paying attention. They are the masters at this. They'll pretend that they ain't looking at you when you're around the corner looking at another girl and her butt or something, you know, whatever. Like, they already knew when you were thinking it, okay? Don't think that they don't. But they are really good at acting like they absolutely didn't catch that. They don't know. They're just acting oblivious, whatever. But it's a subconscious thing, too. That women are okay with it. Because, again, women are actually more accepting of a man being polygamous or in nature. That's the reality that people can't accept because of cultural whatever things we've created, guidelines and this and that. But in reality, a guy can't probably handle it as much as a woman. They can, and I know they say that, you know, they freak out and all that stuff, but every person's different. It's singular, you know. It's not a dual thing. But I'm just saying, I've noticed that with women, they can act like they don't know or pay attention to something, you know. And I think that's a healthy state. You know, again, you want to find an individual who's like you, you're going to attract it in. And the way to do that is by letting go, being in bliss. I mean, there's no greater feeling, is there, than taking the week off, if you wanted, and just sat and you felt good. You know, I think that's the other thing. That's the blessing of life, is it not? That when you figure out life and the keys, you become one in the now. You won, right? You always won. There's no way to screw this up. You can't screw it up. And that's the most amazing. That is when it's like, when you hit that point, it's like, man, I feel good all the time. I don't care what anyone's talking about. I don't care about the conspiracies, the quote-unquote negative. I'm just like, I feel good right now. Isn't that the truth? When you're in bliss and you feel euphoric, you're just like, I don't care what's going on around me. I feel good. And you then start to see it brings that to other people. People like, man, I don't know what it is about that person, that guy, but I feel good when I'm around him. You know what I'm saying? Like, and there's just magical people like that. And like, how are they operating at that? I used to think, you know, where I need to take some drug, or, oh man, what pill are you taking? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, no, I'm not taking anything. You know, not like that. Like, I know when it's something like a pill or I had a drink. I'm not even saying you can't drink alcohol or do a pill or whatever, but I don't. In any case, I know when my homeostasis is, I feel really
Life
good.
hasn't been the same since your spell transfer.
I feel good, and I know the difference between that and, oh, I'm high. There's two different aspects. You can be addicted to something and be high all the time, whatever. And I don't like being there because it's toxic. But me today has nothing to do with anything like that. It's totally because of what this is, the keys. Knowing that I let go, I live in the now, and I connect with that. It's not like I'm anything better. I'm a living soul beyond God. I know this. But through the subconscious awareness, I'm able to manifest so many things. And then I see those things, I mean, why wouldn't I be happy? I feel incredible. Every day, it just keeps getting better and better and better. It's more bliss that comes out of it. And by just letting go of all this other stuff. There is no other stuff, is there? There's no negative at all. Not in my reality. Just like evil doesn't exist, you know? And so I can only bring that blissful magic to others. That's what I wish to do. I did that yesterday, in fact. I just sat, and a little bit today, I just sat here and I directed that energy to everybody I knew, who I was close to, and kind of like a prayer. But see, even with a prayer, what do you do in a prayer? You just say, oh, I pray for so-and-so, I hope they get better, or I hope I get a car, something materialistic, I hope I can get a better job. And then that's it. In Jesus' name, amen. So you're asking the sun above for your material possession from Saturn and Luna Marie. You want something physical to happen at a certain time. You're wishing it'll happen. So you pray and you send that prayer to Jesus, and then you end with the prayer, amen. Amen Rahu. You end it with the black sun. It's how this whole reality works, man. You're praying to the moon and Saturn, which is really the sun spinning around the black ball. That's all it is, reflected on the dome of the cellular cosmology Earth. And then the sun is the connection of all that going on, and it gives us luck. It's a copy of a copy of a copy. That electrical impulse is an illumination. We can't find out where it's at. We don't know where it's at. Right. Because it's subconscious awareness. That's our new word for the year 2021, subconscious awareness. It's anything and everything you could possibly want, with no disregards to any serendipity, but it's going furthermore, saying, yeah, this is absolutely possible. I don't care how far you go with it. We're not even going to sit here and try to express it, explain it, and stop and waste our time. We don't have time for that. We're creating magical Hyperborean realms. We feel blissful as heaven can be. We are operating in our heart space Shambhala. We can make things happen. We can build magical spells that makes and alters this reality. That is your soul map. There is no up, there is no down, there is no north, there is no south. There's no good, there's no bad, there's no evil, there's no holy. It just is. It's divine. It's singular. We don't have a beginning and an end. Oh, 42 million years ago, all this and that, or the end of the world's going to be tomorrow. No. We live now. Right? Aloha now. Now, we won. And we're the one. When we won, it's all now. And that's your connection. 777. It's a total connection. The copy of the copy of the copy. But you, my friend, you're the real thing. So be joyful. That should be the greatest thing you should be happy about. You are the real thing. You know it when you're the real thing. You wouldn't feel good if you weren't. I can guarantee you that. You wouldn't be alive in the light if you weren't. But you are. You're not trying to commit suicide. You're not down and out. You're not miserable. You're not depressed. You're right on point where you're supposed to be. The resonance is connected. You're in the threshold, baby. You got it. And you're doing fine. There's no, I mean, it's not only you're doing fine. It sounds like, man, you could be doing worse. You know, you're doing fine. It's like, you're doing beyond fine. You're doing perfectly fine. You're blissfully fine. Blissfully so. It is like, it feels so good, man. It's like, you know, in a spiritual aspect, and you don't have to sit here and like smoke a joint or do anything like that's just fucked up, you know what I mean? And that's fine too. You could smoke a joint with me right now. As blissful as I am, I feel great. I probably wouldn't do it, but I could do it, and I could get high off my ass and be just screwed up, you know what I mean? While I'm blissfully happy. You see what I'm saying? And that's where I was getting at. It depends on what you want. You know, there's some people who are really happy genuinely, and then they may smoke pot or they may do this, you know. Then you might have someone here it makes them depressed, or they're depressed, but they're not depressed because they're doing that thing. It's because they're not letting go and living in this now. And I've heard that for so long. It was such a cliche, but you have to really just do it and feel it for yourself. Like I said, you don't pray with words. Like, I pray he'll get better. I pray for him, all this good stuff to happen, blah, blah, blah. What does that look like, right? What does it look like? Use that bliss energy, focus it to what it looks, or just like a story, like you just, you know, like a dream. Like you just thought about it, you visualized it, and you're like, that would be cool if it went this way. Then just let it go. I guarantee you'll have some weird dreams, you know, and stuff like that. And, you know, you'll be like, because I didn't have this all my life. I started to attract really good stuff now. Like, it just keeps getting better and better and better. I love it. It's that growing experience that, you know what I mean? So, that's where, you know, again, that energy, visualize it, not praying or soothsaying, but visualizing. You know, I want my friends to be, I care about them. They're my best friends. I love them. I'm loyal. I'm trustworthy. I'm going to do this. And I want them to feel the way I feel. So I want to pass that love telepathically through subconscious awareness to Sean and to this friend, my friend over here, Devin, John, and Emily, and whoever else, you know, everybody. These are just names. I don't even need to point it out. I visualize them, and then I pass that euphoria to the other individual, the living soul. And it's almost like I already know they feel it, and they know it's coming from me. And there's no point. I don't even have to like tell them. They already know, and that's what I'm getting at. So this other thing we're talking about is a fifth dimensional emotion, and we're going to start getting used to that feeling, that's what's going on. And then your gut feeling is, I think I can trust that person. I like that person. They're my good friend. That's my best friend. And there's a reason you're being told that through yourself, through your consciousness. There's a reason you can trust that person. There's a reason you're attracting these higher up people that you're creating to be in your you inverse. That's what's beautiful about all this. You know, when you're in this sector we're talking about, and I've never been like this. I've been in a lot of spiritual things, it felt good and all that, but this is like a whole other magical level that, you know, I never reached till now. Like, I'm really there in this now, you know, and that's the reason why. I'm so glad I don't have to still egg myself on being in the past and grief and regret, shame, remorse, sorry. I don't have to be there, and I don't have to be wondering what's going to happen in the future. I go down and I hear people stressing about, you know, this and that, you know. I'm just like, I will not even let it in, because it doesn't matter. It's like, it's all going to work out, you know. So you see both sides of it, It's always there, lingering to challenge you. And yeah, the best way to defeat it is just, you know, realize you don't need to defeat anything. You know, I think that's the coolest thing, is that breathing effect, living now, letting go. I mean, it's the coolest keys, you know, because you wouldn't think, like, if you just do that for just today or 1 hour, it may not do much for you. I don't know. It is a lifestyle for sure, that you consistently have to stop and say, I used to be bad with it. Like, I used to really dwell on shit. It was negative, and like, yeah, I just looked at the negative and ate it up and tried to twist it like we're on the offensive and we need to protect ourselves and let's fight back. That whole thing was, man, so exhausting. Ever so exhausting. And no, I never felt blissful like this. I helped a lot of people out there. It was great. But that was not even the joy that I get now. I'd rather be joyful, love myself now, than to sit up and help a bunch of people and be loved by a bunch of people. But deep down in myself, my heart, I don't feel content, or I don't feel blissfully happy, or just definitely not euphoric or stressed all the time because I'm helping so many people. It's just, I've learned by me sending that love frequency wave through the subconscious awareness, I can help heal anyone in the whole matrix grid through that. I know that now. That's how deep the subconscious awareness is going for me right now. I do know there's almost really nothing you can't do. Even the idea that you can't fly in the air, levitate, don't let that even stop you. Because see, that's another test we've put on ourselves, make us go into doubt that we can't do things. You know, oh, we can't fly. Close your eyes and get connected and get Hyperborea. Trust me, you'll be levitating and flying everywhere. You know, even if you know you physically, you know, aren't there yet. Like I said, wouldn't that be one of the greatest rewards for when we do go there? I mean, that's the thing. It's like if you just minus that off, there's not much other stuff that we can't do when you really tap into the matrix. I mean, it's gotten to the point for me, I literally can sit here and manifest. And you know what I discovered? Like, I could have had all the money, all the girls, whatever it is I want. Whatever, you know, suits your boat, whatever. And I've discovered the thing that I've been manifesting that's been the greatest is feeling bliss and euphoria. And just when you hit that, like I've been hitting it hard at, you know, you can say, oh, DMT release. No, this is magic. It goes beyond DMT. It goes beyond some spiritual experience or some chakras. We can identify it as that, but that's how deep, I'm trying to tell you, subconscious awareness can go really fucking far beyond a book, words. Like, that's why I think is we have these chakras and these books and these DMT and you can do this. That's all great. It's a good, just like flat earth, it's a good bridge, but it goes even deeper and further as you evolve. If you want to explore that if you feel good, then what's feeling really euphoric, spiritually bliss feel like? What does beyond DMT feel like? That's what I'm talking about. Visualize that shit. Visualize the greatest feeling when you were on that podium, when we were up on the stage, I won that trophy I talked about, and that excitement, that joy, and that peace, and how I know all good things are going to happen. Like, that should be all we talk about. Like, if I'm on here anymore, that's all I'm going to do is talk about positive things. It's all positive. It's so good for me today. I love it. There's just nothing, there's no way I could even complain. It's just not possible. Really. So, I mean, you know, it's a good feeling, but it's like I want that feeling to be like on speed dial at all times, you know? And that's where I'm at today. Literally, it's a great thing, you know. It's beautiful moments living in the now, you know. And I mean, there's just all kinds of magical things you can actually manifest with that. You know, like a kid. You know, like when you're a kid, exactly. You know, the kingdom of heaven, innocence of a child, the heart. That is your higher self. I kid you not. Your child self, that innocent child that just enjoys being playful, fun, all that. That is one and the same as your higher self. So getting back to that is how you're going to get back home to your higher self, the highest self. You know, that silly, playful self. It doesn't mean act like a kid or anything, but that same joy in your heart, you can vibrate right now in something, because you're going to connect with that, and then you're going to say something like, I like to do this with my time. Like, I want to play a video game like I'm doing right now. See, in a sense, you'll do the childish things that you like to do because you don't need to explain yourself to anyone, and you can do whatever it is your heart's content. And that's what I'm getting at. It's a funny, amazing, and anomaly that you can see these people in this matrix who, if 99, there would be absolutely no problems in the matrix, and it's all just a choice of saying, I want to feel good, right? Yeah, of course, all the time. So be it. It's all you had to do, you know. Literally. Then what? Let it go. Allow it, feel it, visualize it, let it go. And like I said, I even have human moments where I'm like, I don't know if this is gonna work or this is working, and I just have to go back and let it go. Like I said, I'm now a firm believer. I know, it's not a believer, I know that I'm the director. You're the main character. You're the chosen one. You are the light bearer. You are the morning star, making all this happen. And the more you really put your mind in that state of mentality, the subconscious mentality, exercise it. Have fun with it. If you don't believe me at first, you think I'm completely nuts, that's fine. Give it a try, right? I mean, what could it hurt to, or what could you lose to tap into that subconscious awareness? You know? You're scared it could change your entire life for the ultimate best and beyond, you know? And you know what? That's exactly the issue. It was for me. What if for the past 10 years, I didn't want to live in bliss like this because I was afraid of actually living life happily. Can you imagine that? That's kind of scary. But like I said, letting go, I live in the now. It is crazy how it can spiritually awaken you and you'd say, man, I'm not going to live in the past. You know what I mean? But it is magical that, you know, obviously I went 20 years living that way, so, well, 30 if you look at it. I mean, it would be crazy. Yeah, if I could go back to in time and then say, hey, live in the now and let it go. But see, all that energy, all those memories, all those moments would never have equated to me realizing this one thing. You know what I'm saying? So again, live in the now. That's what I was saying. It's like a reminder. Live in the now. Breathe now. You don't think about breathing in the future. Oh my God, the way I breathed in the past was wrong. Wrong way of breathing. No. You know, it's just such a magical thing. The more we talk about these things, and then we did that spell the other day. It was a threshold magical spell on the Matrix. And we, you know, since I did that, even knowing this, it would work, it's like it literally, I didn't think about it, nothing like, oh, is this gonna work? I just did it, said it, I know it's gonna work, and fuck, it's really working. Like, I can really, it's not like what do they call it, psychosomatic or whatever. Even if it was psychosomatic, that would be great. If it's just in your head, whatever, you know, oh, that's all I needed. Well, there you go, it works. But it really works on top of that. It's like, you do control this matrix, you know. And I can't wait. Like, I keep trying to redefine the words because I'm like, okay, what is it really? It's not just matrix, you know. That's a word me and you, we can communicate with. But again, I think we need to draw on a piece, like in our head, a piece of paper in our head, words that we use a lot frequently, most importantly, because those are close to our heart. So we say the words matrix a lot. We say the words living soul and follow your heart a lot, okay? These type of things. So then I would urge you not just to hear me say it or someone else say it, but visualize that. Visualize what following your heart looks like. Visualize what this matrix truly is. And the more we can fine-tune a relationship connection with these things, not just words, like a prayer. You just say a bunch of words when you pray, and then in Jesus' name, amen, amen. But you don't actually visualize what you want or know what you want. How the hell do you expect anything to manifest into your reality, you know, in that aspect? And you won't until you are ready for it anyway. And like I said, if you're where I'm at right now, we have subconscious awareness together, we're connected right now, you're a living soul, then just know you are the ultimate power of this universe. There's nothing higher than you. And really start to visualize that shit. Visualize that. And not, you know, don't even doubt it. Or, oh, people are going to think you're on a high horse. Who cares? That's just your last way to test yourself out of and fooling yourself out of this. And that you're your greatest enemy in that sense. You are the one that's testing. There's no one testing you. There's not God up there testing you. There's not archons out here testing my patience, testing me. No. I've really fine point tuned it. You are the only person who's tested yourself. That's it. You are the tester. You're the judger. You're the one that's doing all these tests. Let it go. Give yourself permission. Just let it go. I'm sick of that. I had to do it too. It's like, I'm the one testing me. It wasn't God above and these commandments I had to follow. It was me. How stupid did I feel? You know? And the funny thing is, it's not like you're stupid at all. It's that it's just how real this is. You know what I mean? It's like that deep, intricate, and real that we find it to be silly or ridiculous and stupid that we messed that up. But it was so real, and it was like I gained experience from that aha moment, and you'll never make that quote-unquote mistake again. And truth be known, it wasn't a mistake, therefore. That's how beautiful it is. It's just another one of those archonic words to say mistake or failure or loser. These are illusions that absolutely don't even exist. That's the funny part. And you're the one creating the illusion of what those things are anyway, right? So it's just a collection of your greatest fears, or what you don't want to feel like. Bingo. It's what you don't want to feel like. You see, you've set up tests. Your higher self has set up tests for yourself to make yourself feel bad, because that's the only way the divine can test us, is making us feel bad. Is that not the only way your quote-unquote adversary, your enemy, can try to take you down? Is by testing you or making you feel bad about yourself? Isn't that what bullies do? And people belittle if they want to make you feel bad about yourself. And that's all they're doing it for, right? And we've seen it where in this matrix we nitpick on each other to make each other feel bad, to get in that person's box. See, this is the opposite. This is how we turn our magic power off, right there. Turning the magic power off by being in that state, ecstatic, whatever you want to call it, but it's just a moment. You have to just get over that hurdle for your moment. That I want to feel good. See, because again, if you don't know what feeling good and bliss looks like, what is that? What is love? If you don't know the connection, what that feels like, what that looks like, what do you want that to be? How do you want to feel good? Then I don't know how you can actually connect with it, or magnetize that energy. You know what feels good is. You don't want to feel bad, basically. So you're not going to start doing these things in your life that make you feel bad, right? You don't want to attract that. And like I said, then we take it over here to the subconscious awareness and take it a further step up and realize you are beyond God in this matrix, that there's no possible way you can ever feel bad again if you let it go. If you don't ever want to feel bad again, you don't ever have to. And I mean that, you never have to feel bad again, ever. And I'm not even going to say, if you start feeling discouraged or depressed, then go take a nap and sleep it off. Because that's what I would say, just go take a nap and detox or whatever. No. All you have to do is right now, live in the now, and let it go. And I mean completely. It may take you a day or 2 days. It may take you a year of letting it go, all of that, to really fully get there. But I'm going to tell you, use that subconscious awareness again and say, I'm sick of waiting. I want to feel good now. I want to let go all of this energy. I want to let go. And I want to breathe right now and just sit here and be able to smile in my own skin in my bed and just feel good about myself. And that's probably the key that 100% of us relate to and want to be. We want to feel good. Everyone. So let's just stop testing ourselves to the point where we feel bad. Right? Because isn't that what we're doing? I mean, that's the solution right there. I just said it. If you don't feel good, you're not happy, whatever, you're testing yourself until you get to that point. It's like, give yourself permission that you can be blissful. This can be your happiest moments ever. And I'm not just talking about affirmation and things to say that look nice in the mirror. I mean, visualize what it means to be powerful. That you are capable of even flying. Yes, we're up here flying and levitating in the Hyperborean realm. And it will reflect here. People will see you and think you're freaking flying. They think you're flying already. because you're a miracle. And again, what is a miracle? What the hell does that even... What is miracle? It's something that's special. It's something that stands out. It's something that you are 100% made of. Plasma. These are just words. What is plasma? It's the thing that's making you go somehow. It's beyond magic. You really don't need to explain anything divine. We're going to forget explaining it today, because divine things, they're not measured. We don't have a beginning. We don't know the time. We don't know how tall it is. We don't know how long it is, how many fucking miles it goes. We don't know when it ends, or some date and some number. All we know is it's fucking divine, motherfucker. It's divine. That's it. It doesn't have to give us an explanation. It's a subconscious awareness. So it's within. It's all within and so without. It's above and below. You know? It's not North and South Pole. It's one singular expansion going on. One boom. Zap. Spark. Bang. You know? And then imagine that's what made all these emotions, sadness, happiness, anger, whatever. It's all just energies compiling together like fire, wind, earth, water. And finally you. Plasma, which is a collection of gas, liquid, and a solid. You know? So then you're looking at that and it's like, wow, I'm that? Yeah. You're like a ghost, physical, fleshy, electromagnetic with like 80% water attached to it. So you're liquid, a solid, and a gas, technically. Whatever that is. What does that mean, you know? Well, we see gas. That's pretty impressive that we're part gas, by the way. Which tells you we're spiritual, so we technically are flying in a sense. You know? Because we're a gas, and we're attached to these legs that are, maybe we're just connected to the earth because the electromagnetic pulse has us attached to it. That's just how it's supposed to be. You know? But like I said, we will be in a Hyperborean realm. We will be floating and levitating around like nobody's business and no big deal. It's probably our good butterfly reward, you know. Butterfly, they evolve and metamorphosize, and then they get their wings, you know. We don't get our wings just yet, but, you know, always something to look forward to, you know. And it is. I already, all day I've been flying in a, I created a crystal kingdom recently, and I've just been working on visualizing it, thinking, every time I feel good, I want to go there, and like I can just sit there and just visualize things, like stories, like life stories going on, just in that world, and I'm like, wow, and kind of like dreams in a sense, but then you start to see that they're no different than what's identical. Almost. I mean, maybe you don't have the physical, whatever, but overall they do have the same meaning when your heart is in it and you create that. I mean, you ever been in a dream and you got, I don't know, people in it that you connect with, or you liked this person, or you felt that person, or it seems so real? Those characters are projections of my mind anyway, and those are just all me in some case, some sense. Then really in a deep, deep, deep place, in essence, there's no different than everybody out here. See? And that's the thing where people get screwed up. Well, Eric, you can enjoy your friends in your head and your imagination. That's going to be the joke that our archonic selves, our shadow reflections, throw in our face. But in reality, it's the exact same thing. It really is. You know? And a lot of people, the archonic type people, will not want to believe we're all connected. We're all one consciousness. But that's how it all works. It is one straight line, just like it is one straight consciousness. It's one electrical input that made all of it through the ether. And it started in silence in the subconscious, and it vibrates all through the U inverse. That's why it's U in vibration. U inverse. You are the universe. It's why, again, we created these archons that say, like, be one with the universe, and universe is gonna have it go that way. Do they not always? We've programmed our archon shadows, illusions, to always tell us we aren't that significant, or you're not God. Oh, whoa. Don't get on a high horse. That's too you're not that powerful. You didn't create all this. That's exactly what we've trained our archons to say to us. It puts us in a state of doubt, and that is what turns off your magical subconscious awareness. Full power. Your full capacity is so much more. And we even have our archons teach us that. They'll say, what do they say? We only use like 10% of our brain. I'm telling you, you have no clue. We don't even use 10% of our subconscious brain, our subconscious awareness. You'll start really figuring out life without science when you explore that. And yeah, you get to the point where you're using like 100% of your subconscious mind, whatever that is, because again, it's divine, so there's no number, which means you can be infinite. You can be infinite super subconscious, like endless, like you just can't. And I feel that now. I literally feel that. I see it. It just keeps blissfully like growing and growing. It's more euphoric. And it's like, wait, did I take a pill or something? No. I just feel this way naturally, because it's a state of subconscious consciousness. Like what they say, super conscious. That's why no one will ever get it or be happy at their full capacity or in bliss, is because they don't explore the subconscious and realize how powerful that is over the consciousness here, over money here, over material. If you can't even get past those things anyway, you think I'm a crazy madman speaking my, like, I don't know, crazy mad shit or something, or I'm high off my fucking rocker or something. And it's like, I'm not, I mean, I take my moringa and stuff. I feel that makes me feel good physically, but see, I wouldn't take it if I didn't know that that's what it made me feel like. That's what I'm saying. So if I feel good doing these things, then I take those things. I feel amazing. And myself, my higher self, and self have put these things in my life that I want, that I need, that I should have. It's like magic. It's magical powder for me. It's water. Water is magical. You put that glass of water, you have a water filter, you have that good water, this, that, and the other. You're putting that good water, miracle, magic in your life. You chose that. It's like it's a definite spell. It's a magical spell right there. That's some magic freaking water that's going to enhance your body, your cells. It's going to power you up. Visualize that. Every time you drink it, you know the power of that. Visualizing what is water. Well, you're 80% of it. You're practically drinking the most pure form of what you are. Like literally, that's you. And now you've got the pure form. And it's because your higher self is saying, I want the best for me. For whoever it is, you're going to put that good stuff in your life because you're on that vibration. We're not positive or negative. We're in the singular motion of singularity bliss. Singular bliss. That's what I'm going to start calling it. We're in singular bliss, baby. It's like a gravy train being high and euphoric every day, and it's always going up. And we're always getting higher. And that's why you attract the good water life or moringa information, or you find this other plant. Like, just the most crazy, miraculous things will come in your life. That, yes, you created as God that you are. And that's why, because you as God, who knows how nature and this you inverse works, you're going to start getting these things, these mechanisms, and throwing them right in your life, right in your lap. I can't explain to you how many things have happened to me like that, where I'm like, wow, where did that just come from? Or some research, or this. And the most important thing is feeling good. I'm like, I don't care what it is, Bitcoin or a car or my video games, none of it. My state of well-being and feeling good and blissful all the time, that's the spell. And the other day when I did that threshold part 7, I put a spell on the glitch, the matrix, and the soul map. Everybody who watched that was there. Even if you weren't and you didn't watch it, it started the greatest euphoric domino effect ever in the history of this moment now. Then, like I said, it's really working, and it blows my mind. It's like, whoa, can you feel this good all the time and constantly feeling better and gooder, better? It's like, makes my head spin. It's like, damn, could this be overwhelmingly feeling good? Like, this could be too good? No, keep going with it. Fuck it. Let's let this shit roll. Yeah, we got so much good ahead, man. I'm telling you, today, right now, it's such a beautiful energy. It is. It's healing. We're healing. See, the thing is an aspect of it. My mom, she said, you need to heal or take rest. This is good healing time, you know. Kind of like when it's raining out, you know. That's what it is. But healing would imply that you're broken or you're sick. And I just don't feel that's what we are. I like the word because we all know healing sounds good, all that. But to me, I visualize the word healing. It's like sitting on when I got hit by 2 cars recently, I had to really heal. I had to literally recover. My physical body said, hey, just chill out. Stop moving. And this and that. And, I've been dealing with that healing process really good. That's healing. But, super good. And it's probably because not only am I healthy, but I'm attracting that. I wanted to recover. And I recovered super fast, actually. But regardless, I don't think we're healing. I think we are at that singular bliss.
1141.
Singular bliss. There it is. 144, baby. And that's the completion. That's exactly what we're talking about. Right there. If there was a depiction of numbers, I've been getting better with numbers lately. The past year especially. When you look at 144, there's 8, that's the matrix, and then you, the 1. So 1 and 8 is 9. It's completion. It's you and the material, the conscious demiurge, everything in this matrix we created, and the 1 that's observing it, the God, the Sun. 1 and 8 is 9. It's the completion. And that's what we are. We are the completion when we realize it. And the only way to be in completion? It's really simple. Live right now. Now is completion. Then you won. You're the 1. Now you won. That's it. That is the key. That is the keys to the universe. Life hasn't been the same since your spell transfer. I know. Dude, it's been crazy. Like, I don't know. It was, and we think, well, why didn't we do this earlier? Whatever. But, we really, if you look back on our conversations and what we went through and everything going on in life, we had to go through a lot of stuff. And to get to this point, it only makes sense. We're like, well, wait, if our subconscious awareness says we can do anything naturally, it's not like even building. See, that's where we'll see the misconception is we can put in our head, we need to build this up, we need to build that, we need to progress and this, that. No, nature doesn't build things. Nature flows things. It is magical. How did nature create the mountains and the rivers and the springs and the the prairies and the animals and all this work? They didn't have a big system, the building a kingdom and have an education system and all this. That's all the superficial nonsense. The real magic is being connected now with nature. It all works. We don't have to sit and waste our time asking stupid questions or when did we come here, where did we evolve from. It's fucking divine. It's magic. It's literally, so there's no point in wasting our time building education systems for a science class and a history class to waste my life on. That's all nonsense just to be an obstacle in our divine life where we could be living blissfully. First of all, and then doing even more magic than the Big Bang. Because it even goes came to be. Shit. It was a snap of a finger. It's a light switch on. It was it. There it is. It's divine. When it's divine, it's like that. Just like everything else. You are in a construct you created that it's a test in your own head to think, oh, well, it takes time. I got to build this. I got to do that. Stop thinking that way and let's see what we can do. Just like in every one of us, no matter what. We've taken negative out. In all static, it's all singular bliss, meaning it's 100% positive, which means there is no such thing as negative. We're canceling it out. That's what's going on here. We canceled out negative. Let it go. Don't let it consciously. Someone starts being negative, just let them do that thing. But you're in constant singular bliss. That's all you need to know. Shoot, you know what? They even say, what do they say? Ignorance is bliss. How ironic is that? Is that not funny? And it's like, you're not stupid for ignoring these things, but connect with the things you like and you bring those in, right? So there's your little explanation, your scientific quirk, right? If isn't that funny though? Now you start to look at it, it makes sense, doesn't it? Because you look at okay, they'll say something to test you, like you're not that great, or don't think too highly of yourself. You ever notice that? Like these little things, they'll be thrown out there, like, hey now, come off your high horse. Like if someone heard me that was in like one of those main real conservative areas, I don't know, it would be so funny because they'd be like, what's this guy must think he's like a Jesus Christ Messiah Savior, or he thinks he's God. You see what I'm saying? Like, and it would be funny, but I don't attract those people in my life anymore anyway. But those churchy type people will try to say, you don't have these powers. I think that's where I'm getting at. And it's almost like every other type being of ours tries to make it where it's duality. Do they not? It's good or bad. It's 50-50. But as soon as you start to say, no, it's 100% singular bliss, and it's like, I don't know, it's almost like they just disperse. They disappear. It's like, oh, that was a test that your higher self put in your existence just so you could figure it out. And then maybe wake up and say, hey buddy, let's go do a spell on the whole frickin' soul map matrix grid that we just cancel out negativity. That illusion just doesn't exist anymore. It's not real. It's not real to begin with, so let's just be aware, subconsciously aware, that it doesn't even exist. Fuck it. I just want to... If that's getting in my way from bliss 100% 24/7, then fuck that shit. Right? There's your common sense to the equation. It's true. You know? I want to know, how much more can this go? How much more damn power can we have with this subconscious thing? This tool. We like tools, we humans, we like these tools, right? Well, let's use the subconscious awareness tool. Let's see what we can do. Let's pull out all the stops. That's what I'm talking about. Fuck it, we're gonna be here. I'm gonna be in Hyperborea then. Bring that shit down here. What's already here? It's true. Like, that's where I'm starting to see us. I'm like, holy shit. It like really is starting to come here. It is here. You know, it's like you start talking with more of a... It's beyond confidence. It's like, it's all-knowing. And I think that's definitely what makes me feel good. The bliss and the euphoria, it's like, I know, yes, if we say Hyperborea here, we want to bring it here, then it's now. And there's Hyperborea, the kingdom of heavens within, that's Hyperborea. So then we just ask ourselves that fancy little question to bring us back into the state of mind is, what is Hyperborea? What does that look like? We just take that word out. We could call it the big H. It doesn't matter. You know? It doesn't matter. The big H, the big S, the big I, the big R. It doesn't matter. These words. We just know Hyperborea, it's where, from the ancient times, even in scriptural text connotation, it was the first derived people ever, any race from folklore. I mean, even back, and they were from the inner Earth, which now makes more sense as we're figuring out the North Pole kind of does this thing where it swoops in and then goes into an Earth. It swoops in and out, like, that's just crazy, but there's no North and South, so it's just one thing. So really, North and South Pole are Hyperborea, basically. I mean, that's what it makes sense. It's all the one place. That's it. It's the one fucking place. We can call it Shambhala, heaven, bliss. And now I'm tapping into that, being there. When I close my eyes every night, I sleep, I'm there. I know that. It's just having a subconscious awareness that you can be there at all times. Maybe that was the point of this whole existence anyway, was trying to figure out how to wake up, right? And bring back to that full magical self. And we've created a hell for ourselves, like a purgatory in our conscious construct. And we physically manifested ourselves in that. So it was a test. Yes, you tested yourself. I tested myself to go through this. And the test was to figure out that it was a test. Let me think about this. Our higher self put us in this. It's deep. Because like I said before, nobody else is testing us. There's no one higher than ourselves. So our higher self tested us. Well, that's it. So we tested ourselves to wake ourselves up from this. Like we said before, gods with amnesia going in the dark, working backwards. And then realizing, man, we have way more power than we thought we didn't have. And so the realization that not only is this a test from ourselves we created, but that we no longer have to allow it to be a test. That's it. So it's like when you find out, that was the whole point. It's like, oh, this is all a test from our higher self, us, and we're like, damn, I can't believe this happened. But if we did not have that test, we would not be aware, subconsciously aware, now that we are beyond God, that we were the one created the test. So if we created the test, then you take the
Teller
keys.
said time doesn't move, but we move through time.
So we got to take that and move forward. So like now that we realize we tested ourselves, and now we've taken the test. The realization is not to take the test. Like, okay, we see this as a test. Now I'm woke up that I can't believe this because now I'm awake, and it's like, so then what are you going to do about it? It's almost like, are you going to be pissed off at yourself for that? It's like, no, I forgive you, my higher self, because now I'm awake. And now I can take that test and use that as my key, my sword. I mean, because that's what it's going to do now. I mean, I can only be 100% correct on this. When it comes to subconscious awareness, that's it. You get this. With subconscious awareness, it's the key of all keys, because it is giving you the right to passage to say or do anything that is 100% always true and factual and will always be. Now, how beautiful. Consider that. Show me what that looks like. That everything that you visualize, that you want to have happen, everything we're talking about right now, is 100% absolute. Because it's subconscious awareness. This is what we are designing, after all, right? So let's explore that. That, yes, from this point on, this paradox, this paradigm, reality we live in the Matrix, works this way. We were the one who tested ourselves. Now we realize we're awake. We wish for bliss and euphoria and hyperborea, the inner earth, to be one with our material now, with 100% singular bliss. No other stuff, like whatever else there is. We don't even need to worry about those things. We're in singular bliss. And that is what's going to create hyperborea, just to be poured out. See, that's where that hyperborean energy is coming from. And then it's going to pour out, just like the dielectric acceleration. And it's going to happen. I mean, I want it to happen now. I want it to be now. That's it. But by living in the now, we have to bring it here in the now. So that would be how we would do it. Both merging together as one now. Not something specific or a time set, anything. It's divine. It's just going to be that way. It has to be that way. That it's this bliss that I've been feeling for the past couple day now, for sure, that I've felt, and I just want that ongoing. I know that's going to keep going, and all the good blessings that we've had, and the feeling that's that singular bliss, and it's only going to continue to grow from here, from this point on forward. And what we consider hyperborea in words, Shambhala, that heaven that we feel when we go to sleep, we want it to be in our manifestation, every breathing in and every breathing out. And let it be so. So be that. Manifest that. because we visualize what Hyperborea is, and when I do that, it feels so good to see that euphoric bliss.
I keep getting urged to explain to you my euphoric divine peaks.
And what does this one say? Life hasn't been the same. 1-4. Through time. Yeah. And at the same sense, you know what that is that's the hedron. I was talking about that earlier, was the hedron, or the octahedron, and there was something else. You know, it's the Metatron. That's the other thing. Metatron is where it's a 6 point, or you know, like 369, and it's where Metatron. And that's exactly, if you were to put it in shapes, that's what time and space are at the same time. They're merged like together as one, literally. If you look at a Metatron, it's got a cube, a three-dimensional cube in the middle of a six-pointed hexagon. I mean, explain that shit. That's just so deep. That is divine. That you can't change that. I mean, it's just it's like magic. It is what it is. It is absolutely how it's fulfilled, and that's time. Or you know, the cube, I always look at it as like it's time. I keep getting an urge to explain to you my euphoric divine peaks. Hey, yeah, tell me about it. I'd like to know, because that's, the more we really analyze those, that's great, because I mean I'm start seeing, you know, your euphoric moment, what that looks like, and it's what we need to do is express it, visualize it. I try to connect with it too. That's what we're going to start seeing, is when we really start knowing this stuff more, the subconscious awareness it's going to bring up, where you're going to think a euphoric thing and I'm going to connect with it and pick it up and I'll be like, that was Sean's. You'll know more and more, kind of like magical elves. And that's what Hyperboreans were, by the way. They were like magical elves. And they got to the point, magically, they could just subconsciously, telepathically communicate and connect. And that's how they gave gifts and presents before. They didn't give material gifts and presents. By being in the present, they gave euphoric, like little bliss cards, like connected. Like I connect with you and I send you the same feeling I have when I think of you. So I think of your energy, and I think of this good feeling here, and I think about beautiful things ahead, or right now, rather. And I send it your way. Like I visualize that going to you. And yes, you having your peaks, I'll be like, man, you can feel it. And we all become one. You literally do feel that. It's not some crazy shit. It's just like, it's a definite multi ultra dimension verse. You know, if some people say, oh, I believe in parallel universes and I believe in, you know, multiple dimensions and things we don't know, why is it always things we don't know, or we're not sure about that? You're gonna think science is gonna come up on it, wake up one day and figure it out? Because I'm going to promise you this. They will not. And they cannot. You know what I'm saying? Because it's one reason why they can't. It's because it's subconscious awareness. They cannot account for something they do not know, and they cannot prove physically. Because anything outside of that is the subconscious, and that's not where they're allowed to go. That's our shadow reflections. They can't go where we go. It's nothing against them or nothing, but this is where we should go. It's what our purpose in this existence is, as living soul, beyond gods, Black Sun Kings, whatever word you want to put on it. The ultimate chosen ones. By us being those things, we walk into the light of 100% singular bliss. Our power radiates day in and day out, pulling that energy from the ether. The same energy it gives us, makes our heart beat this long. Look how many days we keep going and waking up, and we still look youthful, young, and powerful. I mean, I'm 32 years old, or in their years old, and I still feel youthful and young, and I feel like just in general, whether it's me or someone else, it's just crazy to see, you know, your hair, your teeth, like you just keep replenishing every day. It's like, and I know even if you age, it's still just a majestic process that you're like just an energy that's a little weathered or something as you wrinkle and you get older. It's a beautiful natural process. And I know I'll be happy and glad to go through it that way and not stress about it and all this. And I'll probably look young still anyway when I'm 60 or 70 because I lived in the now and I'm not stressing about shit. I'm just not going to. You know, I drink good water like Sean and moringa and fresh, raw, organic produce and things from nature. So like, and I'm not even worried about it. Like I said, I don't even think about what I eat. I listen to my body, and I'm happy eating whatever it is I'm eating at the moment. I know I listen to my body. If that makes me feel good or happy for the moment, even if it's splurging on chocolate or a cookie, I don't care. You know, I eat enough good stuff that I feel good already, all that and that, but I listen to my body, and whatever food comes my way, I just take it. I go with the intuitional flow today, more than ever in my existence. You know, and the more I go with that intuition flow, it seems my life has gotten a lot more simple. I'm sure you probably know what I'm talking about. Just, it's like, man, life has never been this easy. Like it's just a piece of cake. I actually am a type of perfectionist back then, my old me, that I would try to make myself feel guilty if I wasn't doing something all the time. Like if I wasn't, you know, like I'd feel bad about just sitting here today. And that's something, again, we tested. It's a test from our higher self, isn't it? So it's us. It was us trying to make us think that we have to have some obligation to work for consciously in this world. What is that? That's our conscious mind. That's the right, left side of the hemisphere of the brain, you know. But what are these peaks you've been talking about? You I don't know. I have to call and talk to you, because that is insane. It's been really strong lately. I just thought, why don't we, you know, like for me, I thought, what's the point of doing all these like videos and all that? Like, it's mentally stimulating. It's what's cool. Like I love listening to Og and you know, Devin, and it's very few today that I can really listen to, because they don't know, they just kind of seem all over the place and archonically, I don't know, any way the wind blows. But those who really know who they are, you hear them and you're like, they know, and you can go, like I actually went to one guy. I thought it was Og, because it said Og, and I looked him up, and it was a guy insulting Og who claimed to be his friend, and he said how boring he was and all this, and I thought, this guy is just crazy. Like, it was kind of, I don't know why he was hating on him. He was clearly like a hater or something, jealous. But he would say that he was on his high horse and all this, and I'm like, I can't even imagine what he would think of me then, if he thinks Og is on a high horse, or almighty and supreme, and thinks he's so great or whatever. Well, I would hope that Og does think highly of himself and love himself. Um, I don't even care if some people think you're arrogant or something. Like, mostly it's it's kind of pothead-minded people who can't think for themselves. Those type of archons, they'll come bash another person who's doing something good, out of like jealous vindictiveness, and it's funny. It's an energy that we don't even need to talk about. But I just felt bad that when you look up Og Telaz, it takes you to that guy, and I just almost want to say something to him like, dude, you should really remove this video, like the guy that tried to attack Devin. Like, it's just really. But you know, that would be the home for where it should be, is YouTube. You know, the drama tube is more people will watch the negative than they'll get out of the message that we're talking about right now. So again, but we are on singular bliss. It doesn't matter. The subconscious awareness is, how good do you want this to be? Where do you want this to go, and how good do you want this to be? And that's why my quote-unquote peak, the bliss peak, I don't want that to, I don't want it to stop. I just want it to keep going and going and going. You know, I want it to be like when I won that trophy again. You know, I want it to be awesome. I want it to rock. I want life to be awesome and amazing again. You know, like when I was a kid, for example. I mean, life is really amazing. We just have to stop and smell the roses and often look and say, hey, this is really freaking cool. We created all this. And I think it's even more exciting when you really start to look at it. Don't just take my words for it. Think about, I created all this. And see, because, I mean, consider thinking that way, and look at it, that your brain is projecting all that you see. It is. And you're a part of evolution and nature and the one creator of this all. So, yeah. It may be a way we created ourselves to feel humble about our creation, is put us in these little mini God bodies temporarily in this matrix to make us feel like we didn't create it. And it's kind of fun to be here. Because the reality is, yes, you goddamn did create it. You created it. And you're going to wake up. If people think I'm crazy right now saying this, I'm not, I may be right or I may not be right. You are going to wake up one day. I promise you this. And you're going to see everything I'm saying is absolute truth. And then when you wake up, you're going to say, holy crap, I can't believe, what a mindfuck. I was on earth living this life thinking that I wasn't God, that I didn't create all this. It's like, damn, I forgot I'm back in this life again where I know I created all this stuff. So it's like you literally have a split from that guy and then this little demigod version of him, that lives more of a humble life. We until we figure it out again. And now we're at the point where we figure it out again. And we can start manipulating the matrix again if we want. You have the cheat codes, you can debug it. You know, within the matrix rules, of course. See, so it's like a computer that's the screen in this little physical shell. So there are certain, you know, like rules or whatever to a certain aspect, you know, within it. Like if you made a video game where you don't fly or you're not invisible, then you'd have to put that in the program, you know. And you know, I'd like to give it a try. Yeah, I'd like to fly or levitate, you know. Sure, I know I can do it because I've done, you know, in the Hyperborean realm, 5th dimension, I was doing it all day long. It was fun. And it feels great. Like that is probably one of the greatest feelings you'll ever have, is flying and levitating. It is. So, yeah, to make it a physical 3D thing, I'm down. You know, I want that to happen. Not just with technology, but in some sort of magical subconscious awareness way, however it's possible. You know, because that would be cool. But it's also just as cool when I close my eyes and I can visualize that same thing, and I'm flying and going through these worlds that I created. What I've noticed is you can create consciously those places, or you can just let go and try to connect and let the subconscious just create it. And then that's when I realized, after doing that enough times in dreams, that I'm like, I can see where this world and its art is so much deeper than sitting here consciously painting it a masterpiece or a canvas. Your subconscious works in the reverse, that it just pops out of nowhere, and it just starts to manifest itself. It starts to grow, and and then it was like, whoa, damn, that was some of the best artwork. That's the most beautiful shit I've ever seen created. And it's like, I did that. It's like, yeah, we did that. That's what your mind is capable of. And where'd it come from? You don't have to be like a painter for 20 years. You've been painting 20 years. You're a musician for 60 years playing music. No, those are man-made equipment and tools in this program. But imagine tapping into the ultra super conscious supercomputer of the whole matrix. It's the ultimate artist. It's just, and you are it. You're connected to it. So whatever, it's like not even something you consciously think, because sometimes it's like it just happens. I think that's the key to understand. The next thing to learn is spontaneous happens. The spontaneous happens is like when shit just happens. And again, it's like subconscious awareness. It's unexplainable. You won't be able to explain it. It just pops there. There it is. And it's divine. If we can start really visualizing that too, that would be like the keys to our magical power, like our magic points. Our magic point power is unlimited if we can just visualize more and more that shit just can spontaneously happen. Don't think about how can we make it happen, can we build it to do it happen? No. Spontaneous happens. It's a magical subconscious awareness where, like I said, you have the right to give yourself every freaking right to believe or know what you want to create, and do not hold back, And in some cases, like I said earlier, keep it to yourself and let it go. Don't make a big deal about it, like a seed, and just see for your own self how many of these magical spells you cast out that actually happen. Because, like I said, when you know it, I'm trying to see. It used to be, oh man, I hope I get lucky and it happened, and no. It's like lately, it freaks me out that it's ongoing, and it's like it does get to the point where it's like in these certain aspects of things you can change. Want, and that's where I'm at. I'm really thinking like, because when you master the fourth dimension and you don't want material objects anyway, you're not sitting here like, I want $1 million, all that. Like, that is such the lowest form of what your magic can do. Yes, you can manifest tons of money and wealth and material.
August once said, "Don't pretend like you want to get overwhelmed."
But it's all the power of within and that euphoric bliss. Og once said, don't pretend like you won't get overwhelmed. Yeah, that's basically where, like, I think it's kind of like the threshold. We were talking about threshold, right? So what can we do to just keep getting over that? Because that's like the ultimate thing we can do, right? Is ultimately say, I want to exceed my limitations. for myself. Okay, so be it. How does that look? What do we want? What do we want to put in that program? What do we want to plug in? What code do we want to put in? Well, whenever I start to feel overwhelmed or like I can't, how can I feel any better?
Imagine the bridge.
I want it to get even better. I want it to just keep building, exceedingly above and beyond, but not overwhelm. Just doesn't happen anymore. If it'd just be like, what do you call it, butterflies in your stomach, or that really is the euphoria, and I've had that lately now pretty strong, where I'm sitting here smiling as big as I can, and like I'll just sit curled up smiling, and I'm like, wow. And that you can take yourself there just like a click of a button, just in the program. Imagine the bridge. That's a good one. The bridge, that's beautiful, and it's like a magical nature bridge. I had something similar. It was like this ever-flowing blissful river that was flowing from above and below, and it went into my room, and like just all good things, like that I want, anything I want. I mean, I could have gold coins going through that river, little leprechauns. I mean, it really doesn't matter. Naked girls everywhere. I mean, it doesn't matter. It's whatever you want. Little gnome elf chicks. It doesn't matter. It's the beauty is where you're not overwhelmed, like you said, and you don't care. Like, you go with that flow. No one can stop you. No one can be too high and mighty, and no one can be arrogant. Is really that's kind of an oxymoron in this matrix. That's stupid to say. Call someone arrogant or narcissistic it's ridiculous. God, talk about really just being a buzzkill to your magical powers. But again, our shadow reflection illusions, they want to be like us, so they try to get us off of our, take our crown off and not realize who we are. But we're in 100% bliss, singular bliss. I like that. I keep visualizing like this straight line that goes unlimited, and it just it feels good all the time, it's like a ring, and you just put it on your finger, and it's like constant. And if you don't want to, you don't ever have to take it off. You can always be euphoric, and you can be at 100% singular bliss at all times. And that's incredible. And it really works. It's just like, see, that's the type of magic spell right there that I'm talking about. That you can see it work, and it may only pertain to the individual, but I know it works. Now I see that. I'm like, my brain is tingling. Like, wow. It's like firing the cylinders at a different rate or something. Like, just all cylinders are fired on. You know what I'm saying? You just upgraded it like a, whatever they call those, supercharged or turbo. It's like, damn, I feel like the turbo, and it's like, we'll have a dual turbo next, and a triple, and it just keeps getting better. And it's like, what can happen next? It's like, oh, that's the purpose of this existence. Bingo. Finding serenity within. That becomes it. You notice that? And we had that when we were kids, did we not? We were, our imagination, and it ran wild, and then we created the matrix to kind of stampede in and say, you can't think that way, or it's not real. What you're saying isn't real. Isn't that amazing that the one thing we believed was that it wasn't real, and that's the thing that cut us off from our subconscious magical powers, that subconscious awareness. So that's why I think subconscious awareness is such an important thing, why I keep saying it, is because it's the realization that you really do have 100% power or current in altering this reality, this existence. And the more you want to make it a mathematical science and stuff, you're going to try, it's going to block you. For example, it'll make it like you have faith in it, which means, well, I have faith. I hope what Eric's saying is true. I'll try it. But like I said, it's something you build up, like courage, or not courage, but knowing that it works, and testing that doubt is the visual in your head. So sometimes if you say, oh, I doubt that could happen, blah blah blah, and you're a little negative right there, that you can't do it, you're not going to visualize it anymore, will you? If you think about it, you just think, oh, so and so and this or that event, that's surely not going to happen. I can't believe what he's saying about this magic and altering the matrix. No, we don't need to be negative. We can be purely happy that we can manifest the ultimate thing we want. And that's what I said. I had thought about this for the past month now. What is the ultimate thing I want? What do I need, or what do I desire? And I'm like, I just want to feel good. And I think everybody feels that way. I mean, that's pretty basic. Like, yeah. I mean, because if you don't feel good, you're not operating a happy medium, or not even medium, just a high or something, then nothing can really help you. I mean, like, you won't feel happier. Money's not going to help you. You know, I could buy all the food, the girls, the party I want, and that's not going to give you sustained serenity, right? Or peace of mind, peace of heart, really. I think it's peace of heart, not peace of mind, because peace of mind just means that you don't feel guilty. Like, you should feel or not feel guilty, so you'll have a peace of mind. But we should never feel guilty about anything, because you're not doing anything wrong. You follow your heart, you live right now, and you let go. There's absolutely nothing you can do, really. I don't know. It depends on how deep you want to go with that statement. You know, you can justify and rationalize it to how you want. But like I said, if you're in 100% singular bliss, then you won't ever have to explain yourself, because you hurt someone, you won't even think like that, because you're operating literally 100% singular bliss, that divine bliss. You're operating up there at a much higher realm than usual, or just in general. You're at that 100% mark, even 100% past positive. You're full green bar all the way, infinite invulnerable armor. You know, yeah, I already got all that. I know. That's what I got today. It's like, I know that. I don't even think about it anymore. That's the crazy thing. Like, I think it was a lesson, or a little bit before getting hit by the cars, because I was like, dude, I should have been killed. And that's another realization right there. It was like a test from my higher self. Like, hey, I want to just show you how strong you actually are, how beat up I was, and it physically, it took the beating and the pain, and it was like, that's a really incredible that I didn't even get killed. I didn't think of that. It's like, yeah, I don't know how many people said you should have been killed, Eric. Like, you really are lucky to walk out. You didn't have surgery. You didn't get killed. You should be dead. The one hospital person said, because 2 cars falling out of ambulance, just is ridiculous. But it was almost like that all happened so I could tell this story right now, and not only just tell the story, but to live to tell it, but I now seen firsthand physically what our magic is capable of. What we can actually push ourselves to. And like I said, there's nothing like spontaneous happenings of the subconscious. Because now I don't have to sit here and wish to be a basketball player or hope for a good career and go to college and get into this college. See, that's you following your heart full of lies. When you follow the lies or illusions in your heart, you'll always be looking for an answer. That's how I know the answers lie within. Because if you're looking for answers, you're going to look, you're going to ask somebody, look around, what should I do? I need this. But if you just let go, then that's it. You let go of this problem, right? So no longer do you need to search for an answer or search. Everybody's searching for the truth. I can't find myself. Well, let go of yourself. I'm sure you'll find yourself. I know that. Let go of the answers, seeking for God. You're not sure if God exists. Let it go. I guarantee you'll find you are God eventually. It will happen. And that's why I say it's so funny, because answers lie within. And they do. I used to say that. I said the answers lie within. And I was saying your heart. And I meant it. Like, I really meant, not the cliche. Like, it was, any solution you can find in your heart. If you follow your heart, intuition, and gut feeling, it'll guide you. But this even goes a step further than all of that. It says, just let go of whatever is troubling you. And you really, even if it's something you're not ready to do or exactly for, like, well, are you saying just let go of going to college, Eric? Yeah, just let it go. Seriously, that sounds hard for some people. When you're really stuck into the matrix, it's hard to let go of some of the stuff and just be life. I could see that. But like I said, I've been running with this at 100% courage and whatever you'd say, the subconscious power, subconscious awareness has been like a whole new threshold now and lately. And I'm really excited, because it's like I just don't know. I've not ever had it like this. I've felt pretty good my whole life, but ups and downs and all that. But I never in my life thought the thought profess of, what if I had 100% good day, euphoric and blissfully happy all the time? Like, I don't know if I ever really visualized that. I don't think so. That's how simple this is. That, can that happen? You can't be happy all the time. You would say stuff that would knock it out, like, oh, we have good days and we have bad days. You see, like little words like that, like those type of mottos they'll say, or don't say too many good things because something bad can happen, or don't jinx it, or don't, I forget the other one. Don't jinx me, or like kind of like if you say one thing that the other will happen or whatever. I forget how it goes. These are all magical spells. Do you not know? Those are all spells we casted on ourselves. Isn't that amazing? Because it's true. If you say those things, so be it. So why would we want to say that you can't be happy and blissful at all times? Yes, you can. You can be at an operation of heaven, bliss, hyperborea, fifth dimension all times. I know that. That euphoric feeling, DMT, you can have it here. You may have a few times where you physically come back down to earth, or whatever you want to say, but I'm not even going to say that. No, fuck that. I'm going to be in the fifth dimension all the time. I want to be there, operating here. And to the point where I don't know. I don't ever go back to the old matrix that I had designed before. I'm done with it. I'm moving on. I'm peeking forward and going up. And when I'm going up, it's not, there is no such thing as a down. That's the visual aid there, you know, the thought profess or the subconscious awareness. I love that. I don't think I'll ever forget that word now. It's like a new word was given to me, which every time you have a new word given to you, by the way, that is a gift directly given to you from your higher self, which is God. Keep in mind, you as God have given yourself a new magical word. I feel like I'm a little mini version of my God self, and I'm just preaching our own word, the message, the truth, to ourselves. Again, it's like, oh man, this is so fun to figure out what magic we have. And this is why we did this. So it went from being a test to being like initiating it. And now we didn't know we had these powers, but now we do, and let's have fun all over again. Does that make sense? It's crazy, but like, I don't know. I know that our higher self doesn't get bored. Like some people say God gets bored in heaven. That's not true. There's just no way. Bored does not even exist in nature anyway. So that means if you're flowing and you're letting go, you're breathing air, and you, what's the other thing? Live in the now and let go, flow, you can never be bored. You know what I'm saying? Like, really, I don't sit, I'm never bored. Like, I could be sitting there meditating for, I don't know how, days. I could never get bored, you know? And basically, if you're bored, you need to silence your mind, too. Just become thoughtless and watch the subconscious, you know. Like, sometimes I would, for a long time, would think, nothing's going to happen, whatever. And the more I let go and tuned in to tune out, and then let go, was when it got more intense, you know. And I can't wait to see what more. And the other thing is, it's not just overwhelming, like you'd said. It was something else. It got to the point where I didn't have to expect as much of an approval. Like, those things, I'm not like that anymore. Like, you know, oh, I want to see these type of results, or I'm not going to be as blissful, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, I could be content if I didn't even have any visuals and I'm just meditating and I don't have anything exciting happening or any visualization or hyperborea, and I just sat and was just feeling the way I feel now with no visuals, with no, I don't know what you would call it, whatever you want to call it, magic. But now I'm seeing the magic happen more and more, and it really exists, and then I'm like, it makes you want to build up more, you know. But for a good year, I used to meditate, and I just see a blinking fire, like a third eye, resonating. I didn't see all this other stuff like hyperborea, and it took me time to build up to that. But it wasn't like you have to wait a certain amount of years. See, that's again someone trying to measure up the time. You've got 7 chakras. Shit, you could have 700 chakras. Those are just focal points of how you feel spiritually, right? No point in measuring them. But I just use them to communicate, like DMT, chakras, or whatever. You know, obviously we've kind of created our own words that are magic words that, like I said, your higher self is creating. So when we say subconscious awareness, it's being aware that we can make anything happen the way we want it, that it is, and we're manifesting that right now. That is what we want to have happen next, or something along the lines, but without being too detailed, too precise in measurement, and basically looking and going off of feelings and the visual. Because that's the most important. Because even if I want to visualize a big house, a pretty woman, and I don't know, a happy life, this big smile on my face, so I visualize that, or you could just say it, you know, whatever. But then you might find that none of those things were the things that actually make your higher self pleased with yourself. You know, first you had to love yourself, feel the euphoria, and that took time being away from another companion, a girlfriend, or whatever. It took time with yourself, loving yourself, and that took you being poor for a certain amount of time, not having any money, not having any job, and having to go through that to develop the ingenuity or whatever to let go more, because you don't have as much to lose. When you have nothing, you have less to lose. I've been there where I had nothing to lose because I didn't have anything, and I only allowed more good to come into my life, you know, and going with the flow. That's how it magically happens. The more you know it, you will bring it in. So it's not always what I'm saying. It's not always what you think. Until you connect with your higher self completely, do you know what you fully want? Not always. That's why sometimes it takes us this long to figure it out, because we weren't ready for it, and the thing we thought we wanted and wished for, desired, wanted magic for, is no longer the same thing as well. It's not. And that's when I start to look at the bigger picture. What do I know I want now? What could you possibly want to feel? What is it that you would create in Hyperborea that you want to visualize here? And if you don't know that yet, because being honest, sometimes I don't know what I'm building or doing. You know, that's a lot of the time. And then I don't want to manifest that I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. You know, but there's a balance. It's like, yeah, I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm exploring new grounds, and there's nothing funner than being God, a magician, magically aligning situations, events, things, and then literally see them happening or manifest and coming. And I love the way it happens with me. I notice now that when it happens, it can be subtle, it can be vague, it does happen almost like it's just a flip of a page sometimes, and I'm like, wow, that is so cool, you know. So it's cool. It's like being God and not being bored that you're God ever is also the key, I think, you know. That's part of letting go, isn't it? You know, let go. Autopilot, let go. Autopilot, let go. I mean, how beautiful is that? That's what I've programmed that in my head now, that literally, it's almost like I can have a sixth sense. Before an Archon I created pisses me off, it's like I already can smell their vomit, and I'm like, I'm not even going over here. And then bam, magically, I just blocked all that bullshit. I've actually seen myself where I would have gotten real angry and blew up, and it took me just one moment to sit over here and be in bliss and switch the whole fucking TV, the whole show, the whole thing that was about to go down. Flipped it because I chose to flip it, and I saw what would have happened when the other version of me would flip out, get pissed off. I was like, wow, I can't believe that that's how easy it was before to snap out like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then to realize I'm so powerful. I was the one who caused the snapping out. I'm the one who justified and rationalized my anger, which at the time was fine. There's nothing wrong with ever being angry. That is a divine spiritual evolution in itself. Because it's like you are God, and you flip out, and you're gonna have a argument. You are manifesting all sorts of energies in this material realm. That's why if you ever got mad or something really bad, and then it's like it's raining and thundering and storming out, like I've done that. I don't know how many times I've created that, and I've had other people even say, Eric, when you get like crazy angry, it starts like a tornado up in here, like literally. And it's like, yeah, now I realize that was because that is the alchemical thing that we are creating when we do that, you know. Or when you feel a spiritual evolution, sometimes it rains and thunders. It's like a birth, death, and rebirth, you know, all at once. It's how this whole matrix was created, just zap. Here everything is. You know, and that's why I think we are definitely exploring further and further, and that's why I do like Og, and I respect him because he kind of like, he tries to keep it more scientific, and but he still has definitely magic qualities to him that he I think wants to keep some sort of a self-respect, and I think he goes very far out to explain it in the best way he can into words, which that is a hard thing to do, man. Like it's been my challenge in this matrix in English to express my spiritual experience in words, and it always sounds just so fucked up. I don't know, like just weird, and like I don't know if anyone even understands what the fuck I'm saying, but then I'm like I know, like when I know you are and certain people, they get it, and I definitely want to hear your experiences with it lately, because that would be awesome. And you know, I've been feeling just so good lately, you know, and I want to keep it that way. It's just lately I'm going to remain feeling this good, period. So be it. It's just euphoria that never ends. That's the new cheat code. Because I thought about it. I mean, who does not want euphoria, you know? And I mean that, like, sometimes you have down times, you know, you just sit. I mean, there's been no better feeling than just sitting in my damn chair and I just feel good all fucking day. Just, wow. That's totally it has to be this magic, this subconscious awareness thing. It's just like, how do I feel so good? I don't know. I want to feel better. Keep it going. Singular bliss. And visualizing it. I guess, yeah, if you think about it, if you were like, even like from a scientific standpoint, if you were like a mental patient or something like that, depressed, I don't know, maybe schizophrenic or something like that, bipolar, I don't know. But if you started to visualize, and you say you're retarded, that'd be better. So like retarded, more visual, and all you thought was life is blissful and you love having fun. And I'm pretty sure this is probably what many retarded people do. Not the angry type retards, but the happy, joyful, goofy ones. I think they set their brain on one thing, on one channel, the resonance, and it's maybe all they know how to do is what they enjoy or feel best feeling like. So they set it to that frequency, and that's usually where they're operating at. And then they may go in between that sadness and happiness, of course, or anger, just like us. Those are emotions that are just frequencies our brain emits in our body. They can control that, the archons with each other. They can't control that technology in our brain, but if they can't. And So anyway, that I'm pretty certain that if they, you know, are mentally disabled, rather, individual is operating at that happy-go-lucky state, let's say all the time, and then they turned it on that, and they just said, I'm going to stay there, like, may mentally and spiritually say, I want to feel good like that all the time. And they just snapped into that happy state all the time. I mean, can you imagine? Because they would really know it. They would, I believe. They would know that's where they want to be, and so they set their aim to singular bliss. And even though that they're retarded mentally, if the conscious mind is a little bit slow, their heart, the connection to the living soul, would bring in Hyperborea into that individual. So it shows you, does not matter how smart, intelligent you are comprehensively, you should be able to manifest any type of magic you want into your reality. So it doesn't matter who you are, what your circumstances are, anything. If you think about it, there should be no reason we aren't all operating at this quote-unquote singular bliss and serenity. I mean, we hear these words all the time, but like I said, does anyone ever visualize what they are and then say, this is what I like? I think language has been what hinders us, because we'll just say these words like a prayer, and you're just saying them with no visual energy, no connection, no desire, or you maybe don't even know what the hell you want, you know? And then if I told you, but guess what? You're God. And so if you want to know what you want, you can have it. And then some people may be archons and say, no, I don't want it. And then you just look at the archon and say, well, I hope you have a good day, archon. I hope you live in bliss, and I hope the best for your future. That would be beautiful, because it's a beautiful day. And our creation is beautiful, so, I mean, what do you want with that? What more can we manifest, you know, than this whole reality we have? And it's so perfect because we broke it into 2 dimensions. I mean, well, really 6 dimensions totally, but, you know, and really 3D. We broke it into the 3D world, and then like over here is the 4th and 5th dimension world. And that's brilliant. That's fucking perfect when you think about it. It really is. Because, you know, it's kind of like if you're operating in the blissful 5th dimension at all times, flying around, manifesting stuff all day, and you're like in a dream state, you can create anything you want. You eventually would create a physical construct like this to keep things more intact and physically aligned and with some physical law to hold us down, right? You know what I'm saying? Like building a bridge, you know? What building a bridge in the 3D world, the conscious matrix, is a completely different thing than building a bridge in the Hyperborean 5th dimension, isn't it? You think about it. Even the bridge from the 3rd to the 5th dimension, which is the 4th wall, is the bridge, basically. And that is it. That's the bridge is the most amazing thing. It's the Metatron. What you said earlier. The 6-pointed star with the cube in the center is that space and time are going through each other. You know, it's the most ultimate thing. You think about it, because that 5th dimension is making the magic happen that we can't explain here in the 3rd dimension. That's being held together by the 4th dimension. Oh my God, that is so crazy. So the 5th dimensions, the magic manifesting everything that we experience in this physical third dimension, and it's being held together like a thread by the fourth dimension, the material, the space, moment. That is so crazy, and it is beautiful. You think about it, it really is more and more beautiful when you visualize that this 3D world has to be intact with some sort of physical law. You jump up and then you fall down, whatever. Water and how everything works. It's physically held down on the bending light, where this land and earth were on. And then it's like the closer we get to the center of the heart is this magical ether thing that just anything you visualize can happen. And then you're like, anything irrational kind of leaves your mind now, because again, ask yourself, what do you want? You know, and my new thing, this might be a new spell we want to throw out there because it sounds so beautiful, is we have the euphoria and singular bliss spell out there. It's out there. It's already in. It's locked in. It's just going to continue on autopilot. Autopilot let go. Autopilot living now. You know. And the next thing I was thinking is, what greater euphoria? Because I thought, man, euphoric bliss. See, now you're going to start thinking of things and painting pictures and visualizing more and more. You come up with newer kind of subconscious ideas. And one of them is, I want, and I don't know if you agree with this, but I want to feel like that I dream more, for one, and this would cause more dreams probably. I'm more comfortable with dreams, but also I am giving permission to my higher self and my subconscious awareness that I want to be in an exciting dream moment in my reality more often, if not always. I want to wake up tomorrow, or right now rather. I want it to feel like a blissful dream that is surreal and not overwhelming, but just right, where it's like one of those really good dreams, and it's like, man, I miss that. I want one of them again. But it's all the time, just about. Yeah, all the time, because I don't want it when it's not. I don't really want it to go down. I'd like it if it just continues to peak, without getting, maybe gradually, but I don't know. Like, it would be really cool to have all the time. I don't want to limit myself either. So if it could do the dream, surreal, with the bliss, so we got that going. It's all just spiraling and then letting go, of course. But I think that was one of the newer things. I was like, it would be kind of, let's spice it up and make it a little funner and have it where I'm dreaming more often and attract things in my life that I know cause me to dream, because your subconscious knows what will make you dream more. Go through. That's why I'm saying this now, that let it be a spell in the matrix glitch of the soul map, that we live more, if you want a dream state surreal reality that seems a little bit out of the ordinary and fun. In fact, no nightmares, none of that. And if anything, any type of astral projection coming in from hyperborea, lucid dreaming, rapid eye movement, all that in the sleep but also I want in the conscious matrix demiurge here to seem like we are in a straight blissful dream as well. Something like that. That's always really exciting to, if we know we're in a dream, that this is going to be more dreamlike, we're in a dream, then we'll know we're in a dream within a dream anyway, which would take and cancel out fear for people, all kinds of stuff. You just let go and the dream becomes more apparent. But that would be interesting if you're in a dream that you know you're in, because I think that's where I've been starting to see lately, especially very recently now, lately since a couple days here. My dreams have been like much more vivid, but also I knew, this was kind of unique and unusual, I knew that I was in a dream. Like I sat and I knew while I was in the dream, hey, I know I'm in a dream right now. And that, I don't know, I really don't recall if I ever done that or if I ever remembered doing that, but it's like that was a dream, and it's like I'm consciously aware in the dream. And that's where I was trying to say, that's going to be our ultimate form, I feel. I do. Because that's where I'm almost at right now. And it's, again, subconscious awareness. It's like you're aware, but you're not using your consciousness. You're actually using your subconscious as your primary weapon or your primary tool. Your primary thing is subconscious, which is the opposite of normally what we have here, which is everybody says listen to your conscious. Here, so we reverse it, and the subconscious becomes the primary, the beginning. So when you're in a dream, that dream becomes the reality, like more of a reality, and then you're operating at a kind of like a point of view where your subconscious awareness is taking control and knows that it's in a dream state, right? So that dream becomes something much more significant than where you're operating from your conscious mind. You were in that dream, and what happened? It didn't make any sense. The dream doesn't make sense. I don't understand my dreams. What does this all mean? What's it all mean? Well, you're operating from a conscious standpoint where you want an explanation and da-da-da. So we have to start getting used to making our subconscious awareness the primary. If we program that first, it'll balance out the imbalance we have, which is we've been living overly conscious our entire life. That's why people think I'm trying to kill thought or consciousness. I'm not. I think we have an overslot of overly thinking about things in consciousness. We are totally we know how to be conscious. I mean, if you went your whole life and you wanted money or you wanted dreams, or you wanted physical material things, you know how to think consciously to get those. Consciousness is the same thing though, that unfortunately is the thing that gets us in doubt, doesn't make us connect with realizing that we have these powers and we're God. And it's kind of like the doubtful side of our brain saying, no, you can't do that, you can't do this, anything that's not physical or in the shape of time, then it's not possible. But the subconscious awareness is telling you the complete opposite, right? So I feel if we, and I've been doing this, when you go with the flow or you let go, you are allowing your subconscious to be the primary for a change. So it's like brushing your teeth. You know, you can brush your teeth with your right hand. If you switch your left hand, you operate different part of your brain, and it's a fact that you'll exercise different motor skills, and eventually you may actually be good. You could become ambidextrous, whatever. But the point is that there's some reality to operating, you know, with the subconscious first, you know. And of course, the point isn't to make subconscious take over, is what I'm getting at, either. But there's this fine-tuned, perfect balance that is singular bliss when they both meet up at each other, I believe, at some point. But mainly, there's some magic that clicks, like a spark, when both merge together, right? It's pretty incredible. It's gonna be divine, and really all you have to be there for it to fuel it is that subconscious awareness, and then slightly know what you want, like desire, and slightly visualize that. And dare I say, I don't see how, truly, I have no doubt, I do not see how it's at all not possible to manifest everything in your dreams, everything you really, really want, like what you can visualize, you're going to bring it in. Then nothing becomes impossible anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like, so then you ask yourself, how far can I go with this? And that's where we are here today, my friend. We're gonna test this as spiritual observer scientists of the subconscious mind, magicians, wizards, druids, nature, magic. As gods beyond that we are, the ancient art of our godhood that seemingly has been long lost and forgotten shall be revived now. In fact, we revive this power for us living souls beyond gods who want to manifest even in a more enthralling life of just joy and beyond. Again, these are just words. We're still looking for the ultimate, and none of these words seem to fit what we are discovering now. That's how big this is. What we are discovering right now, there's not even a word that's you know, can be labeled, entitled for what we are discovering right here as the magical power of this black sun energy, ether, of the subconscious primary power. And that's what makes it fun too. It's like a game really, if you think about it, you know. It's like, how do you play the game? You know, you pick up the controller, you play with the controls a little bit, you know, you get better at it, right? It's so much like a video game. And the only thing you gotta do is plug your controller in and be your in your own game. Like, that's the game you want. It feels right playing that game, and you feel right being that character. You know who you are. If you feel like someone's giving you a controller and they're telling you what character to be and you need to play this game and don't play any of these, like, there's some people who live life like that. There's people who tell them what to do, and, you know, they don't ever get to plug in their own game, pick their character, build their stats, and whatever. Like, it's sad, but that's the reality. They don't even know who they are, right? And again, that's not us, so I don't know, but it's just an example. This is totally like a video game. We're figuring out the controls, and I mean, can you imagine if they even made a video game like this? This would be cool, because it's kind of like this game here too. They got the girl levitating and shit, throwing shit out of nothing, telekinesis. And that's pretty cool because actually I've had a dream the other day that was kind of like that. And I was like, wow. And it's so crazy that we're physically, I'm sitting here playing a game that is like that. That there's a game we made in this Matrix just like that. That's fucking wild. And literally, you know. But what I was getting at is, what if they made a game that you are God and beyond, and you can do anything you want? That would be interesting, wouldn't it? Like, you could, in the game, build, like I said, like a Hyperborean world where you can kind of like paint it into existence with your energy. And you can, you know, you can be a character, or you could be like just seeing, like first person kind of thing, or you could be third person or whatever it is and be a character. The point is, you can do all these things like fly and whatever. Like, I mean, eventually they could probably put this in a virtual reality thing. But it is crazy because all of that, what I'm saying, is exactly how Hyperborea for me felt anyway. Like, it felt like the ultimate virtual reality thing. So I know if we can go there, I want to go there all the time, and I want to be able to be kind of like speed dial and know that we can dream it each and every day, and every day is euphorically bliss centered and peaceful. And that's a great start for this surreal, hyper Surrealian existence where only good things come our way, and it always feels good. We know what road to take, what choice to make. Always our first gut feeling is and will always be the right. In tough decisions or any decision, you feel that in your heart, you know that this is the right choice, then go with that choice. Because that's what your higher self is trying to tell you, obviously. We're just being, that, again, that choice would be making your subconscious your primary, right there. If you could listen to your subconscious already knows the quote-unquote answer or the best choice far before you can even start thinking about it. Just never, ever forget that. Don't ever, we just have to never lose sight of that. That, yeah, subconscious, it knows how the whole thing's mapped out. It knows the game. It knows the cheat code. It knows the mission. It knows how to beat the mission. It knows where the weakness is. It knows every fucking thing. And it tries to hint something to you very silently. And usually it's something that we say like, I'm not going to go with that choice. It's like, it's the one that's the know-it-all, and it knows everything. And when you don't choose it, the first thing, it's because it knows everything, and it answers like a buzzer. It's like buzzing in. This is the right answer. This is what you should do. That's your gut feeling. Your gut feeling is trying to buzz in, and some people are so disconnected, too connected to their consciousness. What they'll do is they'll say, I don't know what to do. I need some answers. I have to think about it. And then, you know, you just kind of like buried the ultimate choice right then and there. Usually, I'd say, yeah, always. That right feeling is the first gut feeling, and it's the right choice. It's never something that you actually have to think about, wait. Truly, there is an ultimate answer right then and there, in the now. Always in the now. So that's pretty cool. So like, if you quote-unquote don't know if you should whatever get a new car right now, then let it go and just, you'll say, I don't know right now, and let it go. You don't have to answer anyone in this matrix anyway. Like, you really don't have to. You like, that was the thing I always dealt with, like for the past year, was living in the now 100%. And as soon as someone said something about the future, way ahead, are we going to plan this, do that, I let it go, and I stayed right here in the now and did something else. It's like, you don't have to time travel to the future with other people to know what choice to make, follow this gut feeling or that gut feeling. It's like, no, I'm gonna follow my heart, and right now it feels like I'm just gonna go this way. And now, since I've been getting connected with my subconscious awareness more, like we're doing, exercising this magical connection, is I am knowing more quickly that answer, whatever. It's like, it has power in knowing who you are, what you're capable of. It's like, you let go, allow the magic in, and you do start to operate differently. So it's like, we are maturing and evolving on our God powers, which is exciting to know. It's like, we're on the mastered. We don't have to keep, doing this and trying. We're at the mastered level. Imagine that. Because, again, subconscious awareness says so. Subconscious awareness just gave you all the rules and rights to use your codes no matter what. So imagine that. It's like, damn. You can't. You can't even put a thought out there that's like, no, you can't do that. That's shameful, or there's no way you can do that. No. Just put it out there, right? Put it out there. If you want it, grab it, or whatever. If you don't, just wait, But always just live in the now. And see, I thought about that, like, am I making this too dogmatic? I thought about that. Because I can be extreme personality, so that's where I was like, oh, no, you really can't be dogmatic. In fact, it's not dogmatic, actually, now I think about it, because it's kind of like saying, I just want to let it go today. I'm not going to jump onto anything and do anything today. And it's just going to be a good, chill day. And that's going to be really fun to me. And I'm going to feel blissful and euphoric. And I just want to feel good right now. It's beautiful. And so the key is, I'm just always letting go. And so if I say that, because it'd be like, well, Eric, when should you not let go, right? But when we really look at this bigger picture, if we're manifesting this matrix, everything going on right now, then there's that solution or whatever, that choice, action, it can never be wrong. Letting it go is the one action, or doing nothing, being thoughtless, letting it go. It's the ultimate magic trick there is. It really, really, really is. No, it's not lazy. No, it's not useless. No, it's not. So you just take that out of there. Letting go is the key to the magic happening. Letting go allows more magic to be breathed in. You breathe in and you breathe out. You just keep getting more and more of that magic power as you breathe in and out. It's not your age. Doesn't matter how old you are, how tall you are, how fat or skinny you are, whatever. How many times you breathe in and you breathe out. That's it. You breathed in a lot and you breathed out a lot. You've got some power behind your heart and what you can do. You got tons of power. In fact, we're at the point now, it's endless, you know, limitless vibration of power. So what do you want? Like I said, I mean, I went through everything. What do I want? What more do I want? I don't know. I am going to let it go. And you'll have everything you know, want. So I don't think I'm being... No, I'm not being dogmatic. I'm not being dogmatic. I'm not like making this into any type of magical religion or something. In fact, it's quite the opposite, really. Because you really can't even make it a dogma. It's just, it's naturally how the formula works in this matrix. You know, allowing it in, feeling it, visualizing that, then just having confidence in that visual, knowing it, is what we're doing here. I guess is the best way to put it. Is, you know, visually knowing we physically are manifesting some sort of spiritual heaven. So in life, like a surreal dream happening right now, letting go, allowing the subconscious mind dream to take us over and have a good time. Don't be afraid to have a good time. Just letting go. On top of this spell with the euphoria, pulling as negativity, we canceled that. It's gone. It's singular bliss. One way going up, always good. That's what we have going with the luck. Luck power up to dream, luck power up. And of course, any desires of what joy, peace, happiness looks like, that continues to just thrive. And just visualizing this. Like we visualize it like a crystal kingdom. I got all these, I put all these crystals up by my window too, like something just told me to do that, and I moved them and I had it all right in front of the sun. It's like I can really see how that helps. It's like it points or projects the spells, it pinpoints it some way. It's so crazy. Again, how the divine works is truly magical alignment. You know, and hopefully we have this euphoric peak increase with Sean and everybody who's really connected wants this, and can of course intervene and interject their own magic and spells if they want. You know, like I said, there's no spell that's a wrong spell. That's the other key to understand too. Understand that, you know, if I put a spell out here, anyone can piggyback off of it because it's going to be your visual anyway. So it's whatever you make it, and therefore, it's like it is kind of like a free game writing network of magic. It's like, you know, 'cause you can't really, for me, knowing you can't cancel my spell out, and you can't, you know, reverse it or throw some shit on me. Like it can't work that way. I don't even think like that. But you know, it's the funny cartoon way that they presented spells is hilarious. Like there's these curses, and you don't have this power, you can't do that magic, and it's just so funny how real magic, if you want to even call it this, what is magic, you know? When you visualize magic, it's you actually 100% of the time manifesting things that you subconsciously align subconscious awareness to, you know? Man, what a great day it's been, too. This is a sun god day, isn't it? Or now it's a moon day, isn't it? Moon day. Moon day. The moon was out many nights in a row, too, and like, you start to see the Matrix more as like, it's like a cartoon. It's like a definite video game. It's so wild. You know? And it just keeps going divinely. Wow. I don't even know what this... How far did I get? Am I still in the astral thing? No. Oh, here. Let's see what Jesse's up to. You know, my very, very, very first girlfriend's name was Jessica. I'm pretty certain about that. I also had a girlfriend named Keisha. She was cool. She's really hot. A name like that, she's probably a stripper today. I only had one girlfriend I grew up with it. Did become a stripper. Oh wait, two. Yeah. I don't know why I'm acting like that's a bad thing. It's not really a bad thing at all. Imagine the intentions being the bridge. Go to Central Research? Huh. Okay. What the hell does that mean? I don't know if you can see the screen anymore, but it glitched out on me. Data entry. This isn't my mission. That's another thing. Keep an eye on your mission. A divine mission. So, we know our divine mission. Euphoria, spell activated. Singular bliss activated. Dream state consciousness activated. Cool. Put on record. We're good. Looks like we're ready to roll. Investigate sector. A dark place? Huh. Reach the warehouse. Investigate sector elevator. Warehouse path. Foundation collapse department. It's kind of funny because Jesse's going through her department. She created this whole matrix, and that's what we just have been doing this whole segment too. We built this whole this whole department. Now we're realizing how we can change it. That's pretty cool. This game has gone with us, or we've gone with it perfectly. It's so crazy. Wow. Pierced arm boost. Wait a second. Maybe over here. Kiev. Recordings of audio phenomena were uploaded onto internet shortly after event. The records circulated rapidly on popular message boards. The communication department utilized this exposure by creating Sky Trumpet hoax videos and posting related theories to spread confusion and draw attention away from the event's paranatural origin. Industrial noise. See, they didn't want them to know the magic manifested, so they try to hide it under some weird propaganda or industrial noise. Particularly the sound of metal drilling was found to be widely accepted explanation. Theories about the sounds emanating from the earth itself, known as the seismic hum, emerged from the public itself and were encouraged by the Bureau to generate further misdirection and eventual public disinterest. Witnesses of the event were monitored discreetly afterwards. Observed symptoms were consistent with blank deprivation, but subsided after 12 to 15 days. The length of the symptoms directly correlated with the individual's proximity, unsheltered, to the supposed epicenter. One linked, although an accidental casualty can be listed. Huh. Yeah, that's what I was saying is in the Archon Matrix they'll make something like we need a virus and this will protect you. And they did that to these people and they all got taken over by the Hiss resonance. Much like a virus. Kind of interesting. Shifting fragment. See, these shifting fragments are what build the structure of the magic that she does. Which is kind of cool. It's kind of like our thought profess fragments. We have these little thought profess fragments and we keep learning little new chunks and pieces of our magical structures. It all kind of twines together. We get better at it. We become more powerful in a sense. It's beyond that though. We are really, it's like, it's a divine thing in itself if you think about it. We are almighty, all-powerful right now. You know, contrary to the belief that we need to work better and become stronger and progress. Actually, you have all the power right now that you need and that you ever will have. It's a divine thing that I'm trying to say, is it is divine. Because whatever you want to manifest, you already can right now. You just have to know it. That's it. And then just let it go. Watch as it mutates, manifests, mutates. Holy crap. Maybe we go over there? No. Let me think here. Collapsed apartment. Maybe over here? Oh shit. I almost fell. Base camp? this where I just came from? There's no way. We did come from here. What the hell? Okay, I think I see the nails. Collapse department. Foundation collapse department. Complete the ritual. Reach the warehouse path. Reach the warehouse path. Reach the warehouse. 136. 136. Shelter. Oh, bananas. Gonna sleep good today. Welcome to the dream. But every day is a good day. Oh shit. Shoot. See. God damn it. Oh, did I find it?
Warning. Altered item detected in Transport Bay. Access is prohibited per Safety Regulation 18.A.
Really? They're gonna do that to me? Huh. We go this way. What? Projector?
No power. Typical.
As it should be.
They should hire someone who builds smaller machines. So that's the altered item. Looks pretty secure.
like a camera. Figured it out. There we go, power cores. Man, I can't believe I figured that out. This game is such a riddle sometimes. Man.
The great subconscious plug.
Power restored, baby. Resume altered item. Okay, how do we get it? Oh wait, was it this door? That was awesome. Okay. I guess we gotta go in. Now we can turn it on, that's right. There it is. See, that's the altered product object. Power cores. Trying to see here. Evaluation hall. I guess we gotta go back down, right? Yeah. The great subconscious flood. Heck yeah. I like that. Subconscious conscious. Hey, without the word conscious, it would just be a sub.
No altered material detected in area. Personnel may now safely enter. Have a bureau full day.
Bureau full day. That's funny. Bureau full. Have a bureau full day. So what? Is the power out here too? Let's try this one. No? Yeah, it must be the power. Look how it likes to likes to spin left all the time. Evaluation data. Okay, that's not the right. It's gotta be. Let's see.
I picture her walking across my brain, turning on the power.
Oh shit. Here it is. Holy shit, that was it. Whoa, shit. Where are they at? Oh shit. Woo, baby! Hey, we gotta make bad guys to have fun with, right? Oh, I threw his own grenade back at him. Oh shit. This guy's grenade crazy. I can throw his grenades right back at him. Damn, how many grenades are you gonna throw at me, man? Boy, he's a grenade frenzy. I'm beyond God, mofo. Can't stop that. Okay, where's the object of power? Oh, it got moved in here. Yeah, the power worked. You got the power up and running. That's crazy though. That's all it takes too. Visualize. You see that word visualize? What the? Hey, this is like a flashlight. There's gotta be a way to open it. There's gotta be another riddle to this game. It's not anything to do like that. I love a good mystery puzzle game. This game freaking rocks. I think they have this on Xbox too. Pretty sure. I think throwing shit is one of the funnest things. It's so fun to just throw shit at people. Okay, there's gotta be a way. Oh. Maybe I gotta get on top of that. Okay, there's sparks. Hey, is that it? I think that's it. Yep, that's it. Damn. No way. That's all I had to do? Damn. That was a sneaky challenge. It does that every once in a while. Okay, I see where we gotta go. But I'm gonna check up here and make sure I don't miss anything. So. Okay, those are the elevators. So we know the elevators. And where am I? So. Okay, I see where we're at. I think we need to go back down. Oh wait, maybe we... Let's see. Movie camera supplement. At the first item of the Bureau's attention after a hospitalized mailman from Blank, Arkansas claimed his injuries had been caused by a movie camera. Further investigations connected the incident to AI-80, which was being shipped to the mail truck at the time. The packaged camera was later found in an empty warehouse. The return address led agents to P.O. Box, located in San Fernando Valley, belonging to a company called Blessed Pictures. Whether Blessed Pictures is involved in the creation and dissemination of this item's VHS films is unknown. See investigation. The following is a list of known films believed to have been shot with this camera. Shoot First, Die Last, unreleased. Coffee Bullet, Billy's First Car, Bike Hard, Delivery Disaster. Item was used for filming an unreleased western in 1968 on the Italian island of Sardinia. A cast member was killed during an on-set accident, stopping production. It's believed that Blessed Pictures bought the camera when equipped from the shoot was sold at auction. So it's like it's a magic cursed camera. I guess whoever's recorded on it maybe dies. We'll find out. Okay, let's go get that camera. That's a badass camera, man. Shoot. Oh, here's another paperwork. Shift account. Federal Bureau of Control. It's clear no one is coming. We're running out of ideas and supplies. We tried going into the caves to find anything edible, but all we found was nauseous gas and endless pits. The crystals only let us go one way, even though we could see the caves branched out. We did find some weird spiky pillar. I only got a glimpse of it before the astral spikes attacked. There were a few of them this time. We lost a lot of people. There's only 6 of us left. We didn't ask for this. We didn't want to come down here. I'm convinced something brought us here. The others say I'm going nuts, but it's clear that this was no house shift. Shifts slide a bathroom a sector over, or rotate a hallway. They don't drop a full division into some caves. We were brought here, I know it. But for what? Why tear us away from our lives just to torture us? If this is some sort of test or mission, then here's some advice for whoever's running it. Give out clearer instructions next time. I hope these notes are a good read for whatever ranger finds them. Fuck you. Put that to your report, Gibbs. See, and he just figured it out. That's why you gotta stop looking at everything like it's a test or a mission and someone's gonna hand out the instructions. No, you figure it out. Go with it. Take your best fucking guess. And then know that shit. That's... See, they died. He knew that he was called there for a reason, but they should have followed their heart. They didn't do that. And if he would have followed his heart, he'd realize he had this magical power all along, and he could manipulate everything. So it wasn't his power to do that yet. So they died. Go figure. You either know what your power you have, or you just let it go. Like I said, you go crazy, or it kills you inside. Yep. Can kill by not. I mean, because you're God, and then you let your life just waste before your eyes, not knowing that you create all this. Okay, wait. That. Oh my god, what happened to the bathrooms? Holy shit. Okay. This is where we came in at, right? Yeah. Okay, let me just see what's over here. I like to check to get all the secret goodies. Okay. They always got tons of places you can explore in this game, which makes it fun. Oh shit. Is this where we're at? Okay. I think we got to go to the elevator. Whoa. Or we can try going down here. Transit.
Properly trained. Guess I pass. I am very properly trained.
Who's properly trained anyway? What's that mean? Looks like a purple room. Oh, there it is. Okay, this is the altered object of power. Like, for every object of power, there's an altered object that kind of like counters it.
How the hell did it get out? Are they shooting movies now?
So it's a magical camera. Anybody shoots a film with it, they die? She's got to claim the power. Jesse Fade with Sky Shift platform.
After that camera! And step on it!
What? No way. This is crazy. No way. She's starring in her own film. Okay. I like it. I like it. Oh shit. That was good. I didn't know what I should have done. Maybe I gotta duck? Oh shit. I fucked that one up. Holy crap. Well, that was fun.
No way am I sharing the spotlight with kids.
She is headed to behind the projector screen.
Get your own platform.
Oh, what? Oh, damn. Good thing I didn't go to that one, didn't I? Oh, shit. I picked up one of them. No throwing. Good luck, guys.
Thought you could lose me, huh?
Oh shit. There's the projector. I mean, this is not the projector, this is the camera. What do I gotta do? Cleanse the all. How am I supposed to cleanse that thing? Oh man, I almost got it. I see what you got. What's your idea of cleansing it? That's how you do it. Damn. Gotta get right up on it. Oh, fuck. There, now I got it. Get that camera. Hell yeah.
Almost had it.
Almost had it. Damn it. Projector. Oh, there it is. Oh shit. Oh damn you fucker. Oh my god. Where'd he go? He's gone. What the hell is that? Stay down, girl. You're gonna get hit. Alright, we gotta get that camera one last time. Got him. Oh shit. Why is this guy so old? Man. Fuck, dude. Oh, you son of a bitch. Man, he's gonna kill me. Shit. Quit turning my damn camera. God. No way. Ah. He had one more hit left too. That's oh. Dang. They're gonna make this just difficult enough. That's fun. That's alright. Man. I know how to beat him. Wow. Why is he so hard, man? He is... That was a challenge. This game is so weird with its challenges. Okay. I gotta think, how do we get there? How did we get there? You know, if my controller didn't keep turning all the time, it kind of makes it a little difficult of a challenge in itself. Oh wait, yeah, we did have to go. We had to go in the elevator. How did we do that? Let's see. I had to go down the stairs. Yeah. What's that? I'm gonna get it this time. Watch this shit. Camera. My ass. I gotta admit, that was probably one of the most challenging in this game. Pretty challenging. Keep in mind, I beat the game twice now. How many times you gotta beat it? Oh, here we go. So we have to cleanse it. We gotta cleanse it. What, 4 times? We gotta cleanse it 4 times. Look at that shit. You ever seen something that's magical? I know I messed with it. They call it objects of power in this game. Take a shot of kratom after that. Hell with them. Oh. Not ready for this shit yet. Oh. Here we go. Power on. Our powers combined. Captain Control. Yeah, I won't lose as much health as before because I'm not gonna make those same mistakes I made. See, another example about, you know, going through the level first, like life, you know? I should have jumped over that. Oh my god, how you... What the fuck? How was I supposed to get that? Seriously. How did I do this? Forgot I had this other weapon. Oh man, this is gonna make it a lot easier with this gun. Badass. What do you see then? Bam. That shit. That's our camera. Whoa.
Wait, what?
Star performance.
Did that really just happen? It felt like a dream.
Felt like a dream.
Or maybe a bad movie.
See, that's how I want everything to feel like a dream. Jesse Faden starring in Swift Platform. Okay, let's see what power it gave us. That was wild. I guess we gotta go back up. Okay, now what? Let's see what the other mission is. Investigate the sector elevator. What? Investigate sector elevator. Action camera. The item should be isolated from any person or event that is objectively interesting since its effect is activated by the presence of dramatic incidents. A movie camera used to make commercial feature films. Internal mechanisms are unremarkable. Subjects near the item will often experience a torqued version of the reality resembling the heightened drama and action of the movie. Whether these events are localized alternate realities or products of hallucination is currently unknown. Additionally, the item seems to record footage from these incidents and creates VHS copies edited in the style of short films. During investigations, agents learned that a podcast titled Brian's Movie Den had reviewed an item-generated movie delivery disaster. The podcast creator, Brian Hinnerman, was taken for questioning. The staff of the movie night, the store Mr. Herman rented the film from, were also questioned to no effect. Huh. Wow. Crazy. Okay. Cave blade. Research. Crossroads. Okay. What is this? Holy shit! Convert him. Damn, you crazy silly bastard, you almost killed the hell out of you. Oh shit. Hidden location. What the fuck? He's gone. What the fuck? Why can't I get it? New language. For immediate publication, I learned a brand new language. The fish taught me. You probably don't believe me, so I will prove it. And then a bunch of fish language. Wow. See, please publish this letter and maybe other fish speakers will get in touch. They'll be able to read my address even if you can't. Larry Humbert. Wow. So fish taught him how to read fish language. Very interesting. It's possible. Okay, we gotta go the other direction. Is this where we came from? Yeah. Damn guy. Gab nabbit. The Bureau. Headed to the Bureau. what was the point of that object of power? Kind of like a way to tie in the Matrix world of everything, buildings, industry, in with nature's paranature, like the magical nature world tied in. It's very interesting. Here we go. Wow, I got 6 points. 6 ability points. Holy cow. Damn. Oh, I guess from that battle, huh? Okay. Fast travel. Research. Oh shit. Transit. Central containment. Let me see. Damn, I didn't know there was so many more missions. Like, this is so cool. This must be the extra downloaded content. I love that. That's tons more game than... Reach the warehouse path. Complete the ritual. Complete after gaining the shape ability. Remote areas of... After gaining the shape ability, Jesse is able to access remote areas of the Foundation. Remote areas. Reach warehouse path. Complete ritual. Reach warehouse path. Reach warehouse. Collapse department. Foundation. Okay. Reach warehouse. Collapse department. I don't get it. There's something we're missing. Some mystery. Riddle me this. Riddle me that. Oh. Okay. I think I do see it. Hell yeah, I figured it out, I think. It's fine. Okay. Now... Fractured cave. Let's just try that one. But I don't want to forget this other one. I'm not going to go the other way. We can't do that. We can do that one. Let's try this. This takes us to the other cave. Alright. I don't think we've been this one. gotta be the right thing. Stalagmites. Stalactites. Stalagmites? Stalactites. Fractured cave. Oh shit, I can't see nothing. What is up with this shit? Okay. Were we here before? Let's see. No. I don't think we've done this one. What the hell? Damn good. Crossroads. Oh, we have been through here. Okay, good. That's good to know. Oop-bop. Come on, quit turning my camera. I hope I can get back up there. It's gonna suck if I can't. God damn it. I think yeah. It's down here. Which way? A cat! What the hell? Is that a cat? What the? Oh. Cat. It's a waving cat. I think we gotta collect it. Is that like an Easter egg? Easter egg? Oh, it's not letting me. What the heck? Okay. ritual. Reach warehouse path. Warehouse path. Oh. Fuck no, are you kidding me? She fell off the damn side, no way. That is some major bullshit. God. Oh. Man. I was just thinking, man, that would suck if you fell off the side, but made it happen. La 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 la. La, la, la. Okay. Maybe I press it 3 times. Maybe I press it. Oh, okay, I pressed it twice. Maybe I press it once.
The word that describes this is the bat. The name of the sun. It resonates in your houses. After the song, the antichrist and the truth which other behind you. You are home. Your witness is home.
gun. Faith. Not sure she's ready.
I'm here, aren't I? I saved the Bureau once, and I'll do it again.
Wow, this was the right way. Holy crap. Go us, we did it. See, just following that subconscious flood.
Another etching, like the one I used to get in here. Is this the lock/key the board told me about?
Whoa. What the hell is that? It's like a black rock. A black rock cylinder. Oh damn, this controller. Oh, and there's the black pyramid upside down. We fixed that side. So let's fix the other side. Now it's a black zone. Oh, it's Earth? No.
Just doing my job.
You know, it's kind of like the exact opposite of this, isn't it? Like, the grass and green is in the inside, going around the sky.
First one down. Director Faden's got this covered.
Got him. Take him over. Got his soul. His soul is mine. The controller is like way out of whack. It's funny. It's like spin out. You go, girl. Who said Flash is fast? Okay. Crossroad. Hey, treasure chest. Shift. Okay, I think I see where we gotta go. Okay. I'm not sure though. Something secret. What the hell? What the hell's going on? For Christ's sakes. Okay, I think there's something secret over here. How do you get to it? Question marks. God. Okay, it's not this way. How the hell did we get there? Oh, it must be something to do with that tablet? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Fish. Okay, there's gotta be a way. I just don't see. I just don't see any connection. It's saying it's gotta be something. Vibration? What the hell? Oh, hell. I have to come back here. I'm pretty certain there's something to that I'm missing. just go. Oh shit. What the fuck? It was a cat. A hidden cat. Whoa. Holy crap. Okay. Oh, 10 ability points. Damn. Wow. Multi-launch. That would be cool. I guess I might as well. Yeah. Can launch up to 3 expert Parliamentarian. Wow. Well, using launch, press L2 to carry additional objects. Press R1 to launch. What? Oh my god, that's awesome. That is so cool. Yeah. That's so cool. Wow. That was worth getting. That's so crazy. You can carry 3 items now. Intense. Okay, I think I see where. Oh, I do see. Okay. Rockies. Oh, and I found the secret way. Heck yes. I was like feeling hopeless, like there's no way I can go anywhere. Now I know otherwise. Oh, what the hell? Grab the cord, bro. What the hell? Okay. Oh, I see what we gotta do. There we go. Got it. What's it? Terrible windows. How do we get through these? Huh. Not sure what that is about. Okay, here we go. Let's take a look before we jump. I'm pretty certain everybody's gonna jump out at me. Not that I cared before. But I just want to tear Miranda. Tear Miranda. Oh yeah, where is it, tear Miranda? What the heck? Are we jumping out? I see a ticket. Nope, it was just made out on my trigger. Damn it. Okay. Get this real quick. No more water, damn it. Shit. Get too old or too young. Get too young for this. And life is good. Neighborhood. We got a love life. Life. What a beautiful day. I'm in the dream way. Seriously. $80 just sitting on the ground. This is not the first time this has happened. I'm not crazy either. Whoa. Huh. I've found $50 before. Never 80 in one go. Tamarind. I'm telling you, everybody should try these tamarindos. I love sour sweet fruits. It's like, see, this took imagination and creativity in nature to make a fruit that tastes like this, that looks like a legume, looks like a bunch of peanut, like a peanut or something, and yeah. Wow. It is awesome today. I love cold, like, well, chilled days like this where it's not cold. It's just right. I love tamarind. These are the best. Like sour sweet surprise. Reminds me of the old vitamin C tablets we used to buy from Uptime. They used to sell these. Oh man, those are the bomb too. Tastes just like them. Complete ritual. So this is a satanic game, huh? Cultic. Well, the Satanists have it the closest. Probably. To correct. God, I love these tamarinds. Claim this area. So that's what I'm gonna start doing. I kind of been doing that before. You magically claim an area. That's a nice wheelbarrow. Don't throw it. Okay, let's see what we got here. History of the oldest house. On the history of the oldest house. The oldest house was revealed much to me during my months in Foundation. But many questions remain. Primarily, the tree etching bewilder me. What is their significance? If the house had changed shape over its lifetime, as I theorized, then was a tree in its first form? See, it was a tree before it was a house. They lived in the tree. I sent a team to Schwarzman building to search of pre-settled accounts of Manhattan Island. From those, I discovered a single relevant line. There I found a tree not known to me. The devil, twisted, devil twisted within its bark. That line, taken with the fact that certain American cultures believe some trees would offer wisdom and guidance, is indeed interesting. However, it's hardly firm evidence, and though I am now bound to the oldest house, I remain a man of science. Of course, there are numerous ancient beliefs regarding trees. Yggdrasil, the tree of knowledge, Yaximixche, wow. One. Seven. Some cultures offered blood sacrifices to trees, while others claimed trees endowed chosen individuals with inhuman powers. Do New York City's many murders act as sacrifice for the oldest house? Does the house have chosen champion? Is it me? Huh. See what the hotline is.
I've served under 2 directors. 3 now, I suppose. Trench and I worked our way up together. We made it through the tough cases, the bad days, the casualties. He was the epitome of a good agent. Smart, decisive, selfless. And he picked up that damn gun. Becoming director is a formal process overseen by the board. Lots of ritual and mystery. After that, key staff provide detailed briefs on all classified matters, past and present. But with Phaeton, well, there's no protocol for field promotion. The girl's smart, has a good head on her shoulders. I'm trusting her to handle the hiss upstairs, while I hold them off here. All this shit with the nail, the board, I'm not sure she's ready. Besides, I work better alone.
Love tamarind. Get it, girl. Tamarinds. My boobies. My God. been going through my library, pyramid geometry, researching pyramids and triangles. If that shape does relate to the board, as Northmore says, then perhaps our predecessors in the occult can offer some insight through their geometric knowledge. In esotericism, the triangle is closely associated with the Holy Trinity, the other three parts of concepts, past, present, and future, mind, body, spirit. Interesting, the term board also implies multiple parts. Upright pyramid in Judeo imagery indicates ascent into rational divine realm. So yeah, we were just talking about this. So the pyramid upward is talking about rational divine realm, inverted. It signifies a descent into the corporeal human. Signifies a descent into the human. Naturally, the ascent is masculine and the fall is feminine, Adam and Eve. It's just a bit old world patriarchy. It's 1964 now, and we're all past that silliness. I think, yeah, 1964. Considering the above, what does the inverted triangle tell us about the board? They're clearly not corporeal or human. Perhaps they wish to be, or they once were. The likeliness answer is that simply the theological imagery cannot help us define alien entities, but still the pyramid seems significant. Shapes have power, and clearly so does the board. So does the board. Cool. Huh. Get rid of something. Blood sacrifice. Energy renewal.
Is this a Bureau ID badge? Looks so old. Hope will definitely want to see this.
God damn it, come on. Holy moly. What the hell? That's strange. Oh.
28 days now spent inside what we're calling the oldest house. 28 days now spent inside what we're calling the oldest house. Northmore insists on the name. I'm too tired to ask why. I'm not sleeping well. Per orders, me and my research team have established a permanent examination lab in the Foundation. I basically live down here now, like the obedient head of research Father raised me to be. I spend my days investigating that odd pillar where Northmore found the handgun. The work was half-hearted at first, I admit. But then I discovered numerous non-Aristotelian energy channels converging at its base. Ley lines, dragon roads, Hylogalinian, call them what you want. But this pillar is the crossroads. I started building something. Equal parts talisman and technology. An array that can impose order on the ley junctions. That's the idea, at least. We'll see when I'm done. I prefer to work away from the pillar. I'm not the only one who feels like that thing has eyes. "28 days now spent inside what we're calling the oldest house. Northmore insists on the name. I'm tired to ask why. I'm not sleeping well. Per orders, me and my research team have established a permanent examination lab in the Foundation. I basically live down here now, like the obedient head of research Father raised me to be. I spend my days investigating that odd pillar where Northmore found the handgun. The work was half-hearted at first, I admit. But then I discovered numerous non-Aristotelian energy channels converging at its base. Ley lines, dragon roads, Hylogalinian, call them what you want. But this pillar is the crossroads. I started building something. Equal parts talisman and technology. An array that can impose order on the lay junctions. That's the idea, at least. We'll see when I'm done. I prefer to work away from the pillar. I'm not the only one who feels like that thing has eyes.
Smart. Okay.
Northmore insists on the name.
I didn't see that.
I'm not slipping well. Per orders, me and my research team have established a permanent examination lab in the Foundation. I basically live there now, like the obedient head of research Father raised me to be. I spend my days investigating that odd pillar when Northmore found the handgun. The work was half-hearted at first, I admit. But then I discovered numerous
Those were dead. Done. Damn, dude. Power core. After numerous attempts, I finally found a way to intercept and contain the ambient energy of the ley lines in a kind Aristotelian battery I've dubbed the power core. I admit it was difficult capturing any energy I can barely measure, much less interact with. Luckily, it seems like that porous stone of the Foundation's caverns possess such conducive qualities. Using stone flakes and copper wire, my power cores collect significant power. My early prototypes collected too much, in fact, but I've since reinforced the container. We don't yet know the repercussions of tapping into power field. As a precaution, these devices should not be taken outside of the house. Ideally, the Bureau should no longer need to rely on typical energy sources. It's my greatest feature of engineering yet. I've always had an interest in invention. I like the creativity that is allowed, set within the firm boundaries of the logic and physics. Father never approved calling it a mundane science. With that in mind, I dedicate this invention to Theodore Ashe Sr. May he scowl in peace. Scowl. So he's got a free energy device, huh? Yes.
Days now spent inside what we're calling the oldest house. Northmore insists on the name. I'm tired last night. I'm not sleeping well. Her orders. Me and my research team have established a permanent examination lab.
She can't bash through the door. I found a secret.
Weird place to leave an ID card, but okay.
Oh, maybe I can go in that room now. Damn fucking spinning. Sick of that. Shatter boost. Shatter boost. Shatter boost. Shatter. Let's see if that card key broke in this door. Fingers crossed. Nope. Damn. That's gotta be where we put it.
ID card. For a cartographer.
Why I got all these damn ID cards? How did I even miss that? Damn. Oh yeah. Thank you very much. Here we go. Third story first.
Entry day plus 51. Entry day plus 51. Northmore has ordered an all-hands search for objects similar to the service weapon. He claims there are more in the house, though I don't see how he's so certain. He's been strange lately, talking about joining greater causes, and frequently mentioning a pyramid. After pressing him, he finally described this pyramid to me. Inverted, black, mathematically perfect. Oddly enough, Adam and the other id have shown me numerous inverted triangles painted on the cave walls. Surely there's a connection, but I don't see it yet. As far as occult symbols go, triangles are by no means rare. Flood, Levi, Kroll, they used that shape like it was going out of fashion. Standing on their base, triangles signify stability and strength. Inverted on their points, they represent conflict and stagnation. Of course, the orientation is just a matter of perspective. Looking at the pyramid from below gives you one, from above another. Northmore says he looks up at the inverted pyramid. I have to wonder, is anyone standing over it, looking down?
Huh. Pyramid.
Entry day plus 51. Northmore has ordered an all-hands search for objects similar to the service weapon. He claims there are more in the house, though I don't see how he's so certain. He's been strange lately, talking about joining greater causes, and frequently mentioning a pyramid. After pressing him, he finally described this pyramid to me. Inverted, black, mathematically perfect. Oddly enough, Adam and the other id have shown me numerous inverted triangles painted on the cave walls. Surely there's a connection, but I don't see it yet. As far as occult symbols go, triangles are by no means rare. Flood, Levi, Kroll, they used that shape like it was going out of fashion. Standing on their base, triangles signify stability and strength. Inverted on their points, they represent conflict and stagnation. Of course, the orientation is just a matter of perspective. Looking at the pyramid from below gives you one, from above another. Northmore says he looks up at the inverted pyramid. I have to wonder, Is anyone standing over it, looking down? Northmore has ordered an all-hands search for objects similar to the service weapon. He claims there are more in the house, though I don't see how he's so certain. He's strange. Frequently mentioning a paradigm. Black. Mathematically perfect. Oddly enough, Adam and the other eight have shown me numerous inverted triangles on the walls. Symbols go. Triangles are by no means
Huh. Wow.
Worst I've ever seen is take the nail. End of the world.
So I can't let the hiss take the nail. Not a problem. I know how to handle them.
arch rival Mandate 8A. This document has been edited to meet current administrative standards. Certain terminology may be out of date. The retrieved material was subjected to Falstrom's array, configuration 74B. But the tests were halted as a matter began to physically elude the equipment. Attempts to restrain the elements were made, but under further stress, it became vaporous. The researchers suffered corrosive injuries prior to their death. The child victims of Meteor Hill recounted the material enveloping them in a pleasant manner upon making contact, but when discovered they were blank and screaming. Bodily change were perceived immediately. Deformities, loss of pigment in skin and hair. The mental symptoms surfaced in subsequent examinations: confusion, heightened aggression. The Department of Public Knowledge and Diversion gave statements claiming the incident was caused by debris from poorly made Russian satellites, which the public accepted with no complication. Blank to receive help away from society. End of the world.
I snuck into the Foundation through a back door, I know. Had to get ahead of the hiss. Just a matter of bypassing the ritual protections. Luckily, the board's as distracted as the rest of the Bureau. I had to put on a brave face up there, but the situation is the worst I've ever seen. We're getting back on our feet, but we've already lost so much. Trench is dead. Darling is somewhere. I'm the only one left. But I still have a job to do. Keep the hiss back. There's not enough HRAs to spare, so I'll have to make do with what I've got. Frankly, I don't even know what will happen if the hiss take the nail. Trench made it sound like it'd be the end of the world. He was never one to exaggerate. Well, orders are orders, even if they come from a dead man.
Oh yeah. Surge.
day plus 51. Northmore has ordered an all-hands search for objects similar to the service weapon. What is now? Well, I don't see how it's so sudden. Talking about joining greater causes. After pressing him, he finally described his triangle signifies stability and strength. Inverted on their points, they represent conflict and stagnation. Of course, the orientation is just a matter of perspective.